Let me get myself situated right quick. Okay. We had some adjustments made to the computer. I'm hoping to God that I do not have to drop kick this thing and then try to also fulfill the warranty after drop kicking it. No shot, brownie, planeswalker, sub giveaway today. You don't even say hi to me, dude. The first thing you think is, Beige, give me stuff, or I swear to God, I'm gonna lose my mind. Well, then I have other issues to worry about. I'm just kidding, dude. Uh, I figured I'd give you guys a chance to maybe hit 400 subs because it adds another booster box to the monthly giveaway. What's up, Pops? One arm. How's it going? Chillin' did? Same. I think chillin' is the theme. I don't know if it's still snowing outside. I don't care to go out there. It's nice and warm in here. We got Pokemon cards, so why would you? Let me switch up this playlist. Any gifters? Pops, I don't think No Shotgun is in our guild, but does that not, like, does that not sound like he's in our guild? Saying any gifters? I read that and I was like, am I rating tonight? Almost a foot. All right, before my coffee gets too cold. It's not snowing in California? Whoa. I don't know what the hell I did to the computer, but it looks amazing. You're back in the Hearst, dude? The dirty Hearst, dude. It's pretty nice in Texas, I bet, dude. Why don't we trade places for a little bit? All right, first brick. Dude, I don't know what the hell we did, but it looks amazing. I think the computer was just functioning that bad. I know one of the things was, oh, it's February. Holy crap! When did that happen? Conway gifting 5 subs. You maniac! It's too hot. Don't you ever dare say anything like that again. So, RAM wasn't formatted properly. With the way I figured out that it was the RAM was running benchmark tests on like userbenchmark.com or something like that. You were gonna resub to somebody else? Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Okay, heat sampler. I think is 18, 18, 9, and 9. Let me double check here. Yeah, 18, 18, 9, and 9. No, the RAM, we have more than, like, I think it's like 32 gigs of RAM. It's like more than I probably will ever use. But the way in which the computer was like accessing the memory, like just the way it was interacting with the computer was not formatted correctly. I forgot what it was called exactly. Mike changed it up, but I know, like, I knew the issue was coming from that because that's what was, it was benchmarking like it was supposed to be at like 80% where it would be, comparable to the same exact ones. And it was performing like at 10%. And I was like, ooh, we could have something here. Dude, you better stop with the colorless negativity. How we talked about this, Jackie. You gotta start Monday like this, please. Well, you are implicated. Your penance is you're now accountable for anyone who complains about colorless, because you probably started it. Yeah, but I think all the commotion you started last Friday may have affected people negatively. Yeah, dude. If anything, like, if you hate fire as a meme, that's fine. Some people are gonna be like, "How do you hate fire? This is Charizard." Betty Hobbs, gifting 5. Jeez, thank you. Appreciate you. Let me make sure that one of these packs didn't shift to the left. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. Okay, we're good. Any update on the cards you sent to PSA? Yeah, Nick just got back. His flight got delayed. So he's sending it out. Flo got, I swear, dude. I hope you're memeing. We'll let you know when they get back. Oh, for the mystery boxes. Okay, you got to specify, dude. It's about to lose it on you. For those of you that hung out on Sunday in the gaming stream, hope you guys had a good time with watching Sea of Thieves. I was about to say that. I was like, we could still, yank yours from the submission. We'll just send them to you. You figure it out. But it's not the case. All right, let me randomize. I got the first 13 breaks done. Also, guys, we are probably going to keep it pretty not 30 breaks tonight. For the reason being that I have to get a bunch of stuff done tomorrow. But we will make up for it on Wednesday. But P, you don't open more pack, and I'm sorry. There'll be more pack on Wednesday, but I'm telling you guys right now that we're pretty much like, when I'm like setting up or like starting to get ready and I see spots taken in break 20, I'm like, oh, that's a lot. probably the most accurate way I could describe my feeling. Oh. Look at Louis over here. That's a new name. John, you sound like a superhero from Texas with that last name. We got Brent over here. Look at this, dude. These lunatics, but like lovingly saying lunatic. Okay. If more breaks are full, I'll randomize when the lists are done. Nick was, you know, working on the shipping. Okay, printing. Hold on, I can't see chat, but I'll see it in a second. But yeah, I will do the sub giveaway today. I just wanted to give you guys a chance to maybe hit 400 subs. Because I feel like if I rush to do the giveaway before we try to hit it, I feel like I don't know, it just feels wrong. I don't want you guys to think that I'm like not wanting to give away more. I don't think anyone's going to complain about potentially having a chance. Red, thank you for gifting. Appreciate you. You gifted multiple. I don't even know how many you gifted, but I appreciate you. That was 2. The printer sounds like it's struggling over there. LOL. Still sounds better than you, Skywalker. LMAO. I'll be roasting my printer, dude. Watch your mouth. Ha! It's out of paper. Oh no. Hold on. Swoosh. Thank you for your sub. Let me grab more paper. Need a ream? Listen, dude, don't be talking about paper products in here, dude. I got it covered. All right, first break lined up, ready to go. Can we? I mean, sure. Well, Jackie, we know this was going to happen. Like, even whatever, they're like, no, it's going to make it to 1,000. Like, this was the plan. Like, the stocks going back down shouldn't be a surprise because that's the plan. Thank you, Skywalker. That's a year. Appreciate you. Yeah, we just don't talk politics. Like, if people thought that, like, this was going to be, like, did you think, like, that their goal was to save GameStop? No, their goal is to make money. Even if it's over the coffin of GameStop. It's just they are trying to make the money. The point was to take money away from all the Wall Street people. What's it at right now? Well, dude, it happens every day. You don't think people with, a big following in social media, like, there are investment people out there, right? They talk about investing in certain cars. They talk about investing in certain stocks. You don't think that they aren't going to benefit from that on top of already being an influence? I'm not moving to that. Excited for the breaks tonight? Thank you, dude. I'm just going to grab a water and we're going to get started. $198. It didn't even drop yet, dude. It's gonna go below where it was. Like, people don't realize that. I'm doing good. A lot of the little guys are still holding and going to lose big. Well, okay, so here's the thing, right? They talk about, like, the big guys, right? And, so the one advantage that these big guys that they're trying to hurt have is when they make a decision, it's a cohesive decision across the board. This is a large amount of individuals trying to work cohesively. It's an uphill battle because it's going to hit a certain point where people are going to think as an individual, which they should, and it's going to be bad. Well, the thing is too is like never buy at the peak, and it's still very very high from where it was relatively. Mini cheers, cheers. Love you to the hunt. May the heat be sweet. Is Redemption on? For songs? No. Oh, lights. Good point. Let me turn that up. The 14th giveaway? Sometimes I don't even change the title, but I'm sure you're more concerned if it was you, and I do not remember you winning one. What's up, the boss? All right, let's get started. Okay, I don't like where that focus is at. Hold up. Let me adjust. Because as you know, camera settings reset every time. Is that clearer? Yes. How many Zards tonight? 5. Yeah, the camera looks even better tonight. It literally all we changed was RAM, like how it was configured. It's so stupid too that what was wrong. I'm thinking critical like hard drive failure, and then like it was RAM. And like the RAM wasn't even damaged. It's just the way it was formatted, literally. Six stars to hit 50. It's pretty crazy to think we're already there almost, like 50. You think you saw the non-hollow Zard? Oh yeah? Oh my god, dude. Are we really gonna freak out over like a $5 Zard? Relax. If they want it graded, they can tell me, and it's still gonna get sleeved anyway. That Zard is like has value because of playability. That's all. No, I don't know. It's probably less. Galarian Surfetch. You think it's looking dark? Turn your brightness up, Walrus. Just when I tilt the cards a certain way. My guy's got like his monitor brightness down to like 10%, and he's like, it's looking dark, dude. Can't see. Turn up the volume so you can see it better, dude. Take off your sunglasses. He's watching. The way that my boy Walrus watches, he puts his phone on the outside of his windshield, which is tinted. You got some gamer glasses on, dude? I watched the streaming with gamer glasses on so I could pull all the good cards. How many people actually bought those? I was tempted at a certain point, but at a certain point I was like, no. They're not going to get my $40 for these. Your computer came with Windows, so you had them tinted. Yeah, dude, did you get your Windows 10 tinted? Because that could definitely be an issue. Dude, my boy Steve French got some transition lenses. Is that what I just heard? Dude, somebody had those in high school, and like I could never get used to it. It's like the teacher just like has all the lights on. All of a sudden, they got sunglasses on. I'm like, what's going on here, dude? Who do you work for? Makes me skeptical. What are you hiding, dude? I didn't leave a last pack magic because I'm all about just getting it done. I also had I thought that I thought there was like something wrong, and then I looked down and it's like one of those yarn cards. I was like, why is that card textured weird? Oh man, that was great. I'm like, uh-oh, I gotta adjust something. Yes, the Pikachu Junior VMAX, the Chonkers Junior. Pikachu look for grading? I'll let you know here. Hold on. Left thicker than right. Top is slanted and thicker than bottom. Still probably get a 9 though. IMO. Probably a 9. But yeah, we're probably keeping it to 20 breaks tonight. So yeah, we're keeping it to 20 breaks because I got like tons of stuff that I have to get done for tomorrow. So I don't know how close we are to that being the case for the website being sold out, but every week is it's getting a little bit closer to the point where it's like we post like Wednesdays before I'm live Monday. Yeah, I mean, I'm still planning on streaming on the gaming stream because that's later in the day anyway. High percent Scorch, fire. Oh, Shiny Fates is going to be it's going to be concerning for my health. get a feeding tube. I don't know if we have to go like that far. Like I could just stop periodically for snacks. Once it's released, I mean, prices are going to be relatively the same. It's not going to be Shining Fates on its own. It's going to be the same thing as Champion's Path, but it's better like that anyway. Just more potential for more things to happen. I think they're going to be good. It's going to be fun. Grade purchase. I'm assuming that was for the chonkers. Crobat. What do you mean, magenta? Holy crap, dude. That last name. Are you memeing me with that last name, or is it like that's actually like your name? If you ever win a mini binder, you can rest easy that I'm gonna spell your name wrong. Gorgeous Crobat. I'm very thankful you didn't win a mini binder this one, Billy. You get them tendies. Honestly, I didn't really eat today. I'm a little bit concerned for after the stream because there's really nothing here. So I'm gonna have to like figure something out. But it's, you know, we'll figure it out. We'll get through it. Last name on the list. Haley's at home right now. Full disclosure, she hasn't had the greatest week. She recently just had to put one of her dogs down from her family. That's the older golden retriever, so she's not, you know, the greatest of spirits right now. So, yeah. It's a good dog, though. Lived a good life. Pretty much just from age. But it's one of the like the most unfortunate things is like I want to get a dog and like obviously that's part of the plan, but eventually having to lose the animal is definitely traumatic after you know grow so much with it. Yeah, I mean, she was definitely not in a... It was just what it is. Over time, it happens. But what they're worried about is like... You know, it's already done, but they had two dogs, and, you know, obviously they're used to being together, and one's going to get, like, really, really lonely. So, might be having a visitor here for a little bit. We'll see. It's really hard to go through. Oh, yeah, for sure. Like, that's, like, the one thing that I don't know if I'm like weird for even worrying about that, but it's like if I get a dog, it's like you eventually lose the dog. due to like natural, causes or whatnot. Sad. Also, the spray kind of popping off a little bit here. But yeah, sorry to harsh the mood here a little bit, but it's just what it is. Just letting you guys know what's going on in daily life of Beige. You've had 2 dogs that are no longer with us over the years. You totally think about that and considering getting another dog. It's like you're almost. It's weird because it's like you're setting yourself up for future pain that is going to be had, but at the same time, the amount of like joy that you're brought the entire duration of that animal's life probably vastly outweighs it. Definitely vastly outweighs it. Yeah. It's like it's your partner, dude. It's your Oh, for sure. It's not Magenta. I don't know if that's like the best piece of advice. What's up? What's up, Bluebird? Yeah, probably not like the best piece of advice there, Magenta. I've had a pretty good weekend, yeah. I have to like Nick's pretty much got like the entire shipping set up here temporarily. So house a little crowded right now. Definitely not like my quiet, happy place right this second, but it is what it is. And if it's anybody, Nick is good. Getting emotional. She's wondering why. I mean, it's true though, dude. It's part of life. Yeah, Grass, you wanna calm down here for a second? Like getting like 5 hits in a row. Who is Grass? Andrew. What's up, Greek Lex? I mean, like, that's the thing too. Is like I've always like really really loved animals, especially dogs, and definitely a soft spot. And then I don't know how I would be affected, how intensely, but it is what it is. What's up, my cousin? I mean, if I had to choose between the two, I'd definitely choose dog over a cat, but I got nothing against cats. I love all animals. No, yeah, I mean, definitely experienced, human loss. I guess it's different because it's like you're responsible for it. You know what I mean? You're like its protector. Chase Tom, thank you for. Yeah, but here's the thing, dude. Like, I'm always home anyway. You know what I mean? It's like the perfect thing. Oh, they needed a lot of attention. I'm like, good, I'm here. Matthew. And no, that's it. Just one. No, yeah. All these follows. Thank you. Appreciate you. All these follows, dude. Thank you. I need a giveaway box. Yeah, we figured out what happened to the computer. RAM. Not even like that it was like broken or anything. It was just formatted wrong. The only way that I figured it out was after running literally all the diagnostics that you could ever think of. I just went to like benchmark.com or whatever, ran it, and it was like RAM is running suspiciously low. And I was like, And Mike came over, he reformatted it. And then here we are, back to normal. This is why computers like they make me happy, but at the same time they piss me off. Dude, Sea of Beach was fun. We got that fat loot. I want to hit... I guess, like... I need to ask Shogun last time he was in here, because, like, I remember when he ran me through, like, Athene's missions. I don't know, I guess I was just expecting different level of loot. But after watching a couple of videos, I was like, I figured out where I messed up. There's, like, you get, like, awarded a quest, and it doesn't look like it's the quest you're on, and that's the one you need to complete to get, like, the crazy level chest. But as of now, it's like it's super difficult to. You have to get like that emissary level up, and it's like I haven't figured out how to do that fast. But I watched a couple of videos. I'm gonna try out a couple of methods that I've seen. For you, I'll have to look, Andrew. Dang it. No, you completely. That fire skull is sick. Well, yeah, we didn't do any Athenes, but, like, I wanted to wait till we got, like, Emissary level 5, but everything we were doing was, like, not doing it, like, fast enough. I mean, dude, it looks pretty good. Only thing I'd say is top edge is a little bit rough. Bottom is definitely fatter than top. Left is definitely slightly fatter than right. I mean, it's, if I were to guess, 9. Maybe you catch the guy, you get cut off on the highway, popped a tire or something. The person grading your car is having a horrible day. It gives you an 8. Flirting with if I pay him enough. No, that's not how it works. Please, no. Yeah, there were no forts up. We just did what was up. Oh, dude! After we ended the stream, we sold all of our loot that we got from like doing the fleet. There's out of nowhere, like we're looking in the distance. One ship is getting chased by 2 other ships. 2 ships break off and they're fighting and they're doing their own thing, and then one ship is like getting away. So, like, we had a decision made. We get in the mix with the other 2, or we can go after the one. I'm like, let's go after the one. We get krakened in the middle of chasing the ship. We kill the kraken, make it out. We still make it to where the ship's at. They're at the outpost. We just sink their boat. Probably stole, like, 100,000 gold worth of loot. Everything just floats to the top, and we're like, they didn't sell. Made our night. Ruined theirs. Like that might be uninstall straight up. All right, darkness voltage. Yeah, but like we're expecting to get off. We're just like, oh, let's go after this ship. Why not? That's why I like that game, dude. Like encounters like that, you never know what's gonna happen. You can end up doing one thing, and then you find yourself like in the middle of like a chase. Once I saw that boat split off, I was like, there's something. They're just not willing to fight at all. They're scared. It's so good though, dude. No, Sea of Thieves. This is not the break. It's one box of each. Sorry. I mean, it's playable on PC. The thing is, once you buy it on Xbox, I'm pretty sure you can still play it on PC. Like it's the copy is good for Windows 10 or Xbox. You guys tell that I've given up on cleaning it or no? Can you hear it? I pretty much have to clean it after tonight. Because garbage day. I have to put out the garbages tomorrow night. Gonna get an exercise in for tonight, dude. Gonna get some cardio in for them Zards. New case equals Zard. You think that's what it is? You think after pulling 3 Zards out of the same booster box, you think that even matters at this point? We don't know, dude. Well, I just saw a lot of orders come through, so if you don't get in on these last couple breaks, better luck on Wednesday. All right, break number 2. If you live in the U.S., shipping is free. If you're Canada, you kind of got to let us know. I mean, if you want to like let another week build up, sure, but it's going to be more. If you want us to ship it like, you know, along with everything else, I'd say shoot us an email. Maybe convince McDonald's to use packages as a ball pit. Dude, they ripped all of those down to give us another lane in the drive-thru. McDonald's knows where their selling point is. It ain't the play place. What's up, Dan Vaughn? Yeah, if Wednesday's breaks are on the website, that means that's it for tonight. When is the feast going to start selling Wednesday before stream? I mean, it's possible. We already have spots being taken. Right, it's break 2 of Monday, and we have Wednesday spots being taken. Like, as much as I don't want it to be this way, at the same time, it's this way now. Like, obviously, I'm not complaining, but, like, I also, in the same breath, really don't have an answer to those that, like, come into the middle of stream, and they're like, hey, I want to buy it. It's like, sorry, you kind of got to, like, be ahead of time. I mean, it's always been good, hell, but, like, obviously, it's definitely reached some crazy levels. Sucks for us hobby people. I mean, let's be optimists here. On the other end of things, your cards are worth more. The cards you already have. If you're, fixed on exclusively like financial gain. Wow, you thought those were Monday's breaks? Oh, no problem, dude. You want to buy in? All right, we got Wednesdays up. You're in luck. I mean, there's reasonable and then there's us, I would say, at a certain point. I mean, theoretically speaking, I think Vivid Voltage boxes are up to like 270. Norb, thanks for that sub. Appreciate you. Chonkers Jr. No, I know. I know you were joking, but at the same time, I was like, oh no. I mean, Bats, I really don't, because that's something you do to fill time, to wait for breaks to fill. That's literally what those are for. Those take way too long. Friday was we the couple like bonus arts. Well, welcome, Dan. Yeah, it was fun. Don't get me wrong, but it's like those probably take double to triple the amount of time. I mean, my goal is to get like the most amount of people in, the most amount of breaks. That's my goal. Involve the most people that I can. Last time you were in this stream was all about Wasp. Dude, don't... Why you gotta bring that evil up in here? We talk about anything. And Lil G Mommy, the tracking should be in your email that you provided. And last week, I usually say, like, at the very latest, you know, give us until Tuesday night. They're working on it, like, literally right now as we speak in my basement temporarily. But, Nick's flight got delayed. But, I mean, I'm pretty sure everything's going to be done tonight, if not tomorrow. Well, I'm glad you're having a good time. No, you. I didn't mean any. Yeah, I didn't mean any offense or anything. I'm not mad. It's your stuff. We're definitely gonna ship it. Well, I mean, this delay is definitely a trip. And it's not even delayed. We're still on time actually, but we did just have like a blizzard. It snowed for like 2 days. It just didn't stop. Like, I went to sleep. It was snowing. I woke up. I'm like, how is it still snowing right now? I was like, it doesn't make sense. Illinois, like towards Chicago. Selby. Well, I mean, I guess like one advantage of being our location, everything is pretty much equidistant, being in the center. Oh, really? Yeah, that's not far at all. I played a lot of Pokemon Go down there. 70 today, sunny California. So what, you gotta break out the North Face, huh? If it's 70. You guys all like huddle up together, keep warm. Listen, dude, we already got this pain of snow. Welcome to the club. I didn't give you nothing. Trademark. Hand delivered. What do you think this is during COVID? I'm no messenger boy, princess. I'm a delivery boy. Rallo is law. You need to have huge winter tire or on your car or that link. Yes, I'm gonna agree with it. I'm just gonna stop reading that because it's a Monday and my brain hurts. That was painful. What's up, Chaz Fizzle? I hope you don't take offense to that either, because it's pretty funny. I remember I opened the garage door mic and I was just like, what the hell is going on out here? Nuclear winter? like now when I bring the garbage out too, with these moody garbage people that like if it's not exactly where on the curb where it needs to be, even though it's on the edge of the driveway, they freak out. I gotta like somehow like create like a series of ramps to get the garbage up on the snowbank. Chaotic card? Who? You just wanted a badge? Well, hopefully that gets you a badge. Dripsy? Family friendly, dude. Please. For all that is good. But no, I don't remember that.
How's it working?
It's on. I'm skeptical. But we'll see.
All right.
Thank you. They throw your trash can away sometimes. You have to have them bring you a new one. What? I'd rather have that than what I get, dude. I got some recycling guy just ripping open my like bags, and he's like, "This is an unrecyclable item." Slaps a sticker on there. I swear, dude, I'm so tempted to like just put a picture in there saying, "Oh, I could do some bad memes in relation to him." Just slap my own sticker on there. No, that's Mike. Got your first edition Rocket. Thoughts? I'm happy for you. I don't know. That's a good thing, right? I will say in the games, like, I didn't really like using Diglett. I feel like he just kind of, like, wasn't that great, like, in the games. Yeah, for the first one. It would just get smoked by water and grass, right? Well, water at least. Raw, I mean, I would get it graded. Dude, I swear to God, Tabletop Gamer, I don't know if you were here when I've told this story, but out of nowhere, they were trying, like, this dude was, like, ripping open my garbage bags and, like, seeing what was in it and then just slapping a sticker, this is not recyclable. And I'm like, dude, I've lived here for, like, 6 months and it's not been an issue. You just don't want to do your job, I guess. I don't know. And, like, I always, you know, I never irresponsibly put out my garbage. It's not like everything's always in bags. It's always neat. Got damaged in shipping. It sounds like a person who didn't protect their cards properly. That capture energy. Colorless. I'm doing good. Dude, I kid you not. Ripped open the... Like, not even open the bags. Ripped it open from the side. I actually, like, was severely, like, enraged after seeing that. And I watched, like, the ring replay, and, like, the dude, like, hurries off. He just scurries away, and it's like, oh, yeah, because you don't want to, like, talk about it and be like, yo. Then I call and I yell at the superior, and then everything's fine for now, I guess. This isn't even the garbage company, dude. This is the recycling. 2 different companies. Which apparently is a thing, I guess. I don't know. It's like I pay the taxes that pay for these people to not do their job, I guess. I don't know. Out of the sleeve and top loader. God help. Some people just don't understand. I would have returned it. I would have just been like, all right, you're clearly a clown, so I'll hit you up if I want to get like some like large shoes or like a squeaky nose. Like, of all the things I thought I've had to deal with, I thought that the recycling person would be the last one. It was just more aggravating than anything. And I felt bad, but like for a couple weeks, I just put everything in the garbage bag or a garbage can, not the recycling. Just stuck it to him. Just like, hey, all right, you don't want to take it? I'm not playing your games every week. I can't have a pile growing. Just see him get there all happy, and then he's like, oh no, I can't just slap a sticker on here now. I couldn't even tell you enough to fill up a can. A large one. With it pushed down. Like Scrooge McDuck, dude. It's more like just like a sad... It would be a sad swimming, like, I gotta clean these. Which is going to be me after this stream now, because garbage day is tomorrow. Wahoo. Well, I put the cans out tomorrow night. But I'm going to do it during the day because then it drops into -20 and I'm really not happy. Slipping the ice and everything. But yeah, Lil Mama G, maybe sometime in the future, but yeah, we're just gonna mail it. Sorry for your disappointment. I can't be the delivery boy too. Oh, I had a random person show up in my house saying that I don't even know what the heck it was, because it's not Uber Eats. It was like an Uber delivery driver for like a table purchased from like Walmart. And he's like, yeah, this is the address. I'm like, Haley answers the door, and I'm like, she's like, did you order a table? I'm like, no. Why? There's a guy here saying that he has a table delivered. I'm like, let me get out of here. Weirdo. By pigeon. I'll fax it to you. I'll just fax you your cards, dude, and then you gotta like cut it out of the paper. A little arts and crafts time. Beautiful trainer. Between 9 and a 10, I'd say. It's definitely a 10 prospect. If you want like a guaranteed answer from me, but just not really guaranteed, probably like conservative 9. Just to be a pessimist. An optimist says, hey, probably a 10. yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed some Sea of Thieves. It's definitely fun to not have to stream WoW, but I don't know. I'm gonna keep playing WoW for as long as the guild goes, but we'll see. Crobat. All right. I'd say it's a solid break as well. A lot of good hits. 2 giveaways, Brian and Matthew. Chonkers Jr., Son of Chonkers. I think Son of Chonkers is a better name. Chonkers Jr. is okay, but Son of Chonkers makes me laugh. I have spoken. This is the way. Also, finished The Boys. Season 2. And can confirm, whoever told me that it gets absolutely crazy, you were right. And I'm like, it's already crazy. How is it going to get worse? And then I was like, oh, all right. I won't talk specifically about it, but whoa. I don't know how they're going to top season 2, but I'm sure they will. And now I'm caught up, and now I'm upset because I can't binge watch anymore. So while I was eating, I threw on SWAT because it's a movie I haven't seen in a while. But I've probably seen it 100 times, so it's like, okay, here we are again. Gotta find more shows. What, The Boys? I probably just started watching it maybe a week ago. When I binge watch it, I binge watch. I kid you not. I finished Mandalorian probably, I feel like in a couple sittings for the first season. I power watch. But are you really surprised when I'm awake 24 hours, like 3 times a week? It is really good, though. But I would say that, like, I need to stop doing this. I need to stop watching shows that only have a couple seasons, and I have to wait for the next one. I should have let it stew again. I gotta wait till the series is over, then I watch it. Because I know how I am. I know I'll just disappoint myself once I get to the end. But those seasons are long. Like, it lasted me a while, make no mistake, even for my standards. Champions Vivid Blaze. I said 18, 18 by 9, I'm pretty sure. Yep. Dude, we pulled a lot of Darkness Ablaze cards. We just double check something here. That's 18. It's just... Is this 19? Nope. You would think that there is more packs in this right stack, and it's just not the case. Exactly the same. It's enough for me to check, too. Maybe an error pack in there or something. 210,000 packs in 2021. I mean, with this month, probably like with the new set, and this being like that number that you see on the screen being like an average month, it might be more. What's up, Dun Son? Month with no releases whatsoever. And I would say that, like, I definitely could go harder. Kind of messed up a little bit. So, like, to put it in perspective, it's like, if I at least opened 200,000 packs, we beat last year's record by, like, 50,000 packs. You know, just an easy 50,000 packs, whatever, right? Just at like the current like brisk pace. What is the plan? Survive. Stay alive. Rumors about what? I'll pick up the pace here. I'm a little bit chatty right now. I was wondering. I mean, break size is going to be around the same if you're around for Champions Path. I think it was 45 packs or 54 or something like that. With a little bit heavier of the new set. You know what I mean? It'll be like 9x4 and then a stack of 18 of Shining Fates. Or more than likely 18-18 stack of 18. Ah, that's a thought too. Or 9-9-18. We'll see. Similar to Champions Path, I'd say. That's my answer. Vikavolt. Here, I didn't open a giveaway. Might be. Might be. But yeah, like if we thought that like this month was or last month was crazy, we're gonna like pretty much beat last month's pack opening record within a couple weeks after after Shiny Fates comes out. Grimmsnarl. Wimpad. Is there a Zard in the set? Oh yes. Along with a lot of other things. Stunfisk. You're saying in my possession? I mean, that's more like a business thing, but full disclosure, no. It's not how stuff works. I'm foreseeing though, like as far as releases go, this may be the release, like with how things are right now, this may be the release that we see the most amount of breaks full before we're even live. So like if you're here and you're paying attention, you'll know when we have those up for pre-order, and we still got time. Like, you know, we still got a couple weeks. What's up, God Green? Thank you for 5 months of being a sub. Hip Hop Test. We only do breaks. When we have breaks on the website, that means we have it. We're not like taking your money because we need it to pay for an order, because that's wouldn't be a good business. It's not like we're gonna be like, well, we're out of it, so like that's not how we function. Best of luck to you. Yeah, we're not like pre-selling hypothetical breaks. These are, if it's on the website, it's there. That's it. Be very, very careful for people that might be doing that. Might just be giving a short-term loan. Then you got to go chasing your money to get it back, or they make you wait even longer. Trainer, Kabu. I hit the light with my finger. Didn't feel great, let me tell you. Couldn't have hit the nerve damage one. Nope. Just like really, really like tough metal, rough around the edge, really rigid. I don't recommend doing what I just did. That was great. Not the greatest. Togekiss with a Zamazenta. That's colorless and fighting. And, like, it's right after Shiny Fates, we have Battle Styles. So it's like, if you were here when we went from Champion's Path to Vivid Voltage, it's going to be very similar in terms of an intense couple of weeks. Only thing that made it more intense in that span of time is, like, we went from Black Friday, Cyber Monday to Champion's Path to Vivid Voltage, where I was just waking up and I just didn't even know what day it was. Xerneas with a C dot. Evo boxes were $300. Imagine that, dude. Imagine saying, wow, $300, I would never. And before you knew it, they're at 1,000. And those same people that I used to interact with, you'll see, they're going to make more. All right, dude. See you next year. No, not you. More talking generally. No, I did not have you in mind making that comment at all. There's been far, far worse. Not even close. You wouldn't be mad if that was the case. Yeah, but like that wasn't directed towards you at all. When I think of someone who's salty about Evo, your brain, like your name, does not come to mind at all. Never had like a negative interaction with you. It was more me talking about the people who were like, "Beej, you don't know what you're talking about. Blah 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 blah. You're an idiot if you think that Evo's a good set." Am I though? Am I? Yeah, but like that's not what I'm talking about. Everyone values stuff differently, and that's what, it's what it is. Steelix. But for those of you that, listen to me whenever they ask me for advice, you're feeling pretty good right now, I can tell you that. My boy John, dude, head of security over here, he bought like a couple cases of Evo way back, like for like $500 or $600 total. Cases are basically adding a zero to whatever he paid for it. Pass. On the right side of the decimal point, though, the better side, not the right side, because the right side implies that it's bad. Low key though, still kind of miss WoW TCG loot cards. The fact that like I would be definitely opening them on this channel makes me a little bit sad that I wasn't a little bit older and would have started this a couple of years earlier. don't even. What's a Spectral Tiger card worth now? Like even like a non-redeemed one. Because that's a card. That's like how you get that mount. I remember at one point it was like $800. It's got to be way more now. Probably like 9K. I'm curious if anyone's feeling like looking on eBay for me. What I truly don't make, what I've spoken against, I'm becoming part of the problem. Just out of curiosity, more than anything. 4 to 7K sold too. Jeez, dude. See, like for me though, did anyone even really play the game? Because it was a TCG. Yeah, I don't value that website's opinion. They're probably the one that bought like a couple thousand of them for like 300. You have a small stack of them? Of Spectral Tigers? Or you're saying like a small stack of cards? Dude, I bought like a couple of those packs on clearance. I got like a pet. I sold it for like big in-game gold. Of course it came up first. If we're talking about like GameStop and like, you know, the hedge funds, they're the hedge fund of Pokemon. Unscratched is... Oh, they mean the code. I was about to say, like, is that the condition that they gave that card? I'd get that graded, dude, honestly. That'd be so sick. You have a small stack of unredeemed Spectral Tigers. That's pretty sick, dude. As far as like a flex goes, like not everyone in Pokemon will be aware of what even those are. But basically, to explain it to people, if you don't know what it is, World of Warcraft used to have a trading card game. And those were loot cards that you could redeem in the actual World of Warcraft. And that's a mount. You earn them? What'd you do? Like Gold Farm or something? Brian and... That's it. Which I kind of like low-key wish. That'd be another way to like make Pokemon a little bit more crazy. Like a redeemable Pokemon that you can only get in the cards. Like a certain shiny variation or something. Because I know they give out codes, right? And they're pretty much like promos that are largely overprinted and distributed. There was a big issue, though, Planeswalker, where certain guilds from a certain country were duping them. Duplicating. That's what I mean by duping. That's pretty cool. Dude, I don't want plushes. I want loot. I want action figures. With like catchphrases, dude. Let's get this heat. There's no such thing as reprint. what catchphrases would my action figure have? Low-key. There's a couple. Colorless isn't a bad spot. I wouldn't buy a shirt on Etsy. Oh man. Already, dude. I don't even know logistically how to make or produce a bunch of action figures. Vivid Voltage madness. Tabletop, were you here for that? No, dude, I hate redemptions because you have to wait for the company to get it. They take a long time. It might as well just be a mail-in rebate. I hate that. People don't like waiting. They want the stuff now. Love to see it. Oh, yeah. As far as online interactions, tabletop, I gotta say, that's definitely like a memorable moment for me. I had drama, I had misquoting, just action, yelling. God bless. I feel like what's the purpose of doing? What the heck happened to my playlist? When did I say for you to leave my playlist right now? Computer's rebelling? I fix one thing, dude. I gotta have more problems somewhere else. That's how it works. You ever watch Full Metal Alchemist, dude? Cannot gain something without sacrificing something of equal value. My sanity on both fronts. That's how computer works. Alright, break 4. Equivalent exchange. Beige sanity, computer function. Or in this case, my sanity, computer no function. I didn't do nothing, dude. Use the restroom real quick. Okay. Break number 4. Also, guys, Wednesday spots are moving pretty quick. I'm just warning you in advance. Whatever you just got used to recently to buying in advance, it's getting worse. So, Tabletop, how was your weekend? Theo, thank you for the follow as well. Did you find any more packs, my guy? You opening up any more of some of that good stuff, or what? Any more Pokemon open, dude? When are we going to start having to buy next Friday's break on Friday? Don't ask for it, dude. You joke about it, then next week we see it happen. But Beej, just add a day. Just add more time, dude. But Beej, just add a day. Guess what? I already pretty much stream every day because it runs into the next day. Just stream on Saturday. I do stream on Saturday because the stream gets over at like 10 a.m. anyway. I am seeing more and more people hanging out in the gaming stream. I really hope you guys are having a good time watching. No, I know. I was joking back. At the very least, we get hang out together too, if there ain't no Poke Packs. Breaks can't sell out if you never stop breaking. I mean, true, but at the same time, I just stay on perpetually, forever, until I die. 8 days per week, dude. Just stream 8 out. Just invent another day. But Beach, how do you work 25 hours a week? Well, it's really easy. When I get to the 24th hour, I just wind the clock back, and boom, 25-hour day. One of the Beatles. What does that mean? Is that a Beatles reference that I just went right over my head? Because I'm going to be honest with you, dude. I am not one of those people whose lives were changed by the Beatles. I appreciate them for the classics that they are, but I don't find myself just craving to listen to a Beatles song. Avery, it's pretty much the same thing as opening packs, okay? Except, I mean, in a way, it's a break, right? It's a break with 40 people. And the goal is to, get through all the bosses, i.e. the packs. We got to defeat them. And then we divvy out the loot. 8 days a week is a Beatles song? Well, you learn something new every day. And I don't think I'm saying anything controversial. It's just I don't I enjoy other music better. It's okay. What do I think about the Celebi? Are we talking objectively, or are we talking about you potentially grading it? Top cut is a little bit rough, along with, top is slightly thinner than the bottom. Left is slightly thinner than the right. With that being said, between 8 and a 9, in my opinion. That's me being very, very harsh on it. It could just very well just be a 9. You're right there. I can't say. I mean, like, why is it controversial though? Like, I'm sure not everybody likes every artist. You think everybody just loves Cardi B? At that point, like, you know, not comparing the two. I'm just saying one's a sound, another's another sound. I don't think you have to like either or any of them. The Beatles was a worldwide phenomenon when I didn't exist as a person. But like everyone's, with that being said, I don't think any less of people who like the Beatles. I like certain songs. I'll appreciate, you know, the art for what it is, art, but I don't have to like it, so to speak. At the end of the day, whatever, you know, effect that they had on the world or society is really inconsequential to my opinion or taste in music. I'm not saying they're bad. I'm just saying, like, I don't particularly enjoy them as much as I do other stuff. Yeah, but that's my point. Opinions can't be wrong. If it's just you talking about what you like, it's never wrong. Did I say I hate them? No. They're good people. I guess, you know, they were portrayed to be. Behind closed doors, we don't know what goes on, but I didn't say I hate them. I just say I don't care for the music. See, this is the problem. Like, people aren't allowed to have opinions, especially if it doesn't agree with the general public. Yeah, but even if he did say he hated him, I mean, he's not wrong about his opinion. That's how it goes. When am I going to be the daily PogChamp? Probably like when I become an actual, like, top 10 Twitch stream ever. If that ever happens, I don't think it will. I'm more than happy just hanging out with all you beautiful people that we have now. Gorgeous Hyper. The front looks fat on the top, but let me see. I mean, it's definitely thicker on the top, but like it's not as bad as I thought. Top is a little bit rough too. Left and right is not too bad. 9. Between 8 and 9. Probably more on the 9 side. Dude, Tim the Tatman, I'm pretty sure, is the #1 streamer. He streamed for 1 hour in this category, and I think it took me an entire year to pass up his watch time. It's not even close. See, I'd say 10 based on the centering, but that top edge is making me say 9. Not bad. Might be able to squeeze a 10. These are not the cards you're banking for. I don't know why you randomly caps not. I I mean, regardless of what kind of streamer he is, I think, the number one or top three. These are people splitting cards, by the way. Emphasis. Yeah, DKT, P, I have zero clue what you mean. I would say all the amazing rares having like one of each graded at 10, or even any grade, look pretty sweet. Hey, that's not nice. But yeah, I guess my point was a funny joke, all Planeswalker. They dropped some? Probably after break 13, since that's what I'm randomed up to. Oh, dude, how could I forget that one movie where Obi-Wan Kenobi tried to have different Pokemon cards appear? How could I forget? I know what you're talking about, though. That is a funny meme. You said I'm already top 10. That's what I was talking about, Planeswalker. That's pretty cool. Break 4, and Mike, you got the mini binder. No, I know. I've dropped that meme before, dude. These are not the Zards you were looking for. Oh, for real? That's awesome, dude. I'm trying to think of like the first card I ever got, like the first I ever sent. Definitely from my binder when I was a kid. I think that Dark Raichu that I have, that's a 9/5, may have been the first card that I ever got graded. Oh, I gotta give Nick more cards to send in the submission, too. Before he gets it out. Heat sampler. 18, 18, 9, and 9. Well, dude, I found that Dark Charizard that, like, I didn't send out initially because I sent out everything I thought was going to 10, you know? But I got to reevaluate everything now with how like older Zards are. And everything else. Single or rapid strike? Dude, what are you even talking about? If they keep making sets this quick. Who, Pokemon? The sets have been coming out the same for years. What? Well, the Japanese sets have been coming out that quick too. It's always been like 3 times faster because the sets are 3 times smaller usually. If not, like, if not smaller than that. I had like an old Hollow Aerodactyl too. Yeah, I for sure have to basically tell him, yo, go look at all these real quick before he drops everything off. Honestly, I tend to stay away from them, but like, you know, we have in the past. It's just it gets boring after I open a box and I see everything. You know what I mean? Unless it's like one of like a new specialty box. They can't sustain it for 20 more years. I mean, with already being around for 20 years, I wouldn't bet against it. There's more data that supports it rather than not supports it. Maybe. We'll see. No, yeah, but like, I feel like, I don't know, I feel like it's just like not smart to like bet on Pokemon failing. All these short-term people, all these Pokemon channels that have turned into like price reaction. Oh, is this a bubble? Is this a bubble? And it's like, shut up. You want to negatively affect it so you could buy it, and then all of a sudden it's hot again in your next video, right? Yo, getting that card graded. Respect, whoever that was. Be right back 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Why does it smell like cheese down here? Hold on, grab one more thing. Okay. Let that cool off while I open this. And break 5, here we go. Zard. I would say we're somewhat due for... Dude, I honestly don't remember what Zards we pulled on Friday. I just remember it being a lot. How much was it? Like 6? 6 or 7? Whoa. Yeah, but it wasn't all Darkness Ablaze Zards. I'm saying the ones that weren't. Did we pull Hidden Fates? Or was it just Champion's Path? I know we got 3 in the Feast. 2 of them were from Evo. Or 2 in the Feast. Steel. Grimer. Trainer Yellhorn. Burning Zard we haven't pulled this year yet, but it's only been a month. And we only see it in Feasts. I feel like last Burning Zard is probably like October, I would guess, or November. Shiny V. So that was Champion's Path. Okay. Well, the only possible way to get the Burning Zard is in the feast, which it'll eventually pop up. Well, the thing about that Zard is too is like it's hard to get a gradable one, so it makes it that much more difficult. Makes it truly a hunt worthwhile. I think the last one we pulled was pretty gradable too. Wigglytuff. Corviknight with a Bunnelby. Today we're following through. We're not even leaving the last stack magic. We're going all the way through. Eternatus. Dark. Vai a dormire? Ti chiamo dopo. Aspetta 15 minuti. One more on the trick. Messed it up more actually. Never mind. Ampharos. It's got to go the opposite way when it's facing me. It's got to go to the back. Loudred. Anyone ever use Loudred and any of those Pokemon in Gen 3? I feel like I just never leveled one up. Rayquaza, colorless. That was normal type. It had like Uproar or something. I just remember I used Pelipper and I was kind of disappointed. Leveled up a Wingull. I knew like Scald or something weird. That's where Gardevoir came a favorite for sure. I leveled one up and I was like, so worth it. Kind of want to replay Alpha Ruby Omega Sapphire. Talonflame, more fire. Poochyena. How about a real challenge? Play the original Ruby Sapphire? I mean, sure. I like them both. It's just one has like a little bit more modern graphics. I'm trying to think of like when that game like had more difficulty, like what stage of it. There's definitely like Gen 3 still had that aspect in the games where like you kind of like could get lost and not know where to go next. I found myself like after the first couple of gyms doing that. Cheers. It's cooled down. Battle Tower was hard. But I kind of like that too. Like you couldn't. The one thing I didn't like about that is like your Pokemon had to be exactly 50. Was my understanding of that. Aegislash. That's a beautiful one. Steel. Jared. Very nice. Alright, Hidden Fates. Upside Down Wooper is first. Imagine still having Hidden Fates in 2021, dude. Imagine. Rockruff fighting. Shiny. Dude, I still remember when Hidden Fates first came out. There were different times. Even like just being like a couple of years ago. Spicy chicken. Gorgeous fire card. On the off chance you might want to grade it, Matt, let me look at it for you. Let me make sure it's flat on there. I mean, not the best. It's like shifted down and like to the left a little bit, but from what I'm looking at, dude, like even though like the centering left to right isn't great, I'm gonna say between 8 and a 9. Maybe a little bit slightly closer on the 8 side, but still not bad. I mean, it was still scarce, but like, even back then, knowing what we know now, how much Hidden Fates was bashed by like everybody, because the majority of people were not collectors. They were players. They're like, this set's dead, blah, blah, blah. It's just hilarious. Lone Vulpix. Erica's Hospitality. Carlos. Dark Target, huh? Is it a first edition Dark Target? Not to be confused with Dark Walmart. Marnie with a steal. I wonder what that Dark Charizard is going to get that I'm sending off. It's a holo, too. Like, it's not going to 10, but could get a 7 or 8, which I'm still fine with. I don't really care about selling it. That was a Zard that I had from when I was a kid. Another Zard for the wall. It's just hilarious because, like, I was like, not gonna 10, not grading it. But that, like, last time I looked at it was probably 3 years ago. I refound it like maybe like last like October, and I was like, Nick, I have a hollow Dark Zard just sitting here. Well, I still didn't find like all of them. I definitely did not have every single one of them from when I was a kid, but I had a good amount. I had enough. Because there was still a couple cards that I specifically remember having that were not there. Makes me think like cousins had sticky fingers or something, or maybe my mom gave some away. Well, we're kids. What are you going to do? Well, I mean, after now just remembering that I do have cards to send in, this first submission with all of you guys, I'm going to squeeze them in. I have like 10 plus cards. All like old. All vintage, so to speak. Yeah, but like, even if it's beat up, dude, like, it's still worth getting graded. Especially the older cards now. Pretty sure, like, first edition Dark Charizard, last time I looked, which wasn't too long ago, if it was a PSA 10, I think it was, like, approaching $10,000. That's the Team Rocket one, if you don't know which one that is. That means like an 8 is still up there. Jared, and that's it. Jared? Yes. No problem, Sneed. Sneed, I think you messaged me, but yeah, you had 2 spots, right? Yeah, you did. Yeah, I don't know what was. I've had people have that issue before where like they didn't get the second notification if they bought another spot in the same break. Not too sure. Maybe it's like delayed. I saw that message like way too late. But obviously, we would have checked. Even if you don't, like, literally same exact issue where someone was like, hey, I never got a second email, but they had 2 spots. Something to look into potentially. But rest assured, like if you didn't, for whatever reason, we would make sure that you are refunded or got into another break. Oh yes, Wednesday's breaks are filling up already. And thank you for whoever followed just recently. Well, right here, for you culinary fans out there, this is what we call a John sandwich right here. Packed between like way too many slices of Lewis bread. Almost perfectly in the middle, but you can't have a perfect middle with an even number anyway. That's just some like grade school stuff right there. It's the median. Definitely not a sandwich for those looking to like maybe cut down on the carbs. Darkness voltage, 1 box of each. How long do I need? I mean, we ship out our stuff Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. You'll get tracking by like tomorrow night at the very latest. But it's looking like Nick is like wrapping up. I made a funny face because I didn't understand your question for a second. It's 1 box of each. What am I doing? Can tell it's a Monday. Huey, 7 months. Didn't like your 1K entry. Could be like close to your limit of entries. Old school RuneScape, dude. Dude, the reason why we have market manipulation right now from the Wall Street bets, low key, is because of old school RuneScape. You still play that game, dude? That game, like, I just look at that game and I just see, come play Bot Simulator. Like, everyone's just running bots, I feel like. Just see a conga line of like 100 people running from back and forth from the bank to like fishing. I mean, I respect it, dude. There's plenty of games that sometimes like that grind is like what you grew up with and you enjoy it. But I could honestly tell you that like high school going into college, I definitely maybe played 10 minutes of that game, which was logging in and then hitting start on the bot. Definitely botted that game and then sold the gold. I will openly admit that because I didn't grow up with the game and my buddy was doing it. I was like, oh, I'll set up a bot. Had a couple accounts going. What kind of Zard are coming out? Well, in this break we got Darkness Ablaze. So hopefully some Darkness Ablaze there. Hopefully that answers your question. Needed more sleeves. All right, let's continue. Oh, Constantine, you unfollowed on accident, didn't you, my guy? You lost the follow age. Hate to see it, dude. Let's see that follow age now, dude. They really like need to like give you an "Are you sure?" before confirming an unfollow. Because I guarantee you, there's plenty of people using Twitch for the first time that think that the heart is like a reaction, like a Facebook reaction, and then they end up unfollowing on accident. I can almost guarantee you. Well, right now I have a Battle Styles booster box up for a giveaway, so Beachbucks gets entries into it. It's loyalty points for being in here. Or you could just accumulate them for clout. Try to get that #1 spot like my boy Planeswalker over there. Mad Card Go. Kameko. Oh, baby. Fresh follow from my guy, Constantine. Even though I nullified them, like you can, on the back end, pretty much say, like, do not keep track of this person or give them Beachbucks. I put me on the list and I put Stream Elements, and wouldn't you know it, still have Beachbucks. Zacian with the Tokios. Was that Friday we pulled the Hyper Chonkers, or was that Wednesday? I can't remember. It all blends together. There's a max limit. I think it's 100 million entries. But if you lose, you know, you just got nothing. But if you don't care about how much Beachbucks you have, that's also inconsequential. Oh, dude, please don't start bleeding on me, because I do not know where my super glue is. Why are people using scissors to open up a pack, dude? I don't get that. It's like, does it say in the instructions at any point to use scissors? Like, so much can go, like, you sneeze while you, like, oh. You got a pack in half. Can't be resealed. Or you could just throw the packs out and be, you know, like a trustable human. But anyways, like, with the force that I'm opening these packs, sometimes it's pretty, like, destroyed. It can't really be sealed again. I mean, there's an easy way around that. Never buy loose packs. Like, it's just, it's very, very easy. But, like, people still, every day, someone's got, like, 100 loose packs of this. I swear, I didn't reseal them. Okay, I'll believe you. Oh, I got scammed. Well, yeah, dude. Shouldn't be a little bit concerning that this dude has just 100, like, you know, I just got 100 loose packs, yeah. People like to be naive. I don't know. And they're like, oh, I got scammed. It's like, yeah. When you ignore all the red flags, it's a very easy way to see that you messed up. You've seen people opening a pack like a Christmas present? Yeah, that should scream suspicious. The only time I'm like opening packs slower and a little bit more carefully would be like the vintage ones, if we did. But at the same time, like I'm doing the same thing. I could open them fast and still, you know, keep all your cards safe. I do it every day. You'll see on that first batch of grades. Anyone opening base set 2 boxes? Yeah, but who's they? Well, I mean, I would say like base set and first edition are like the main 2 sets because they're the oldest, you know? No idea what to do with them? Strength coach? Before everyone starts sharpening the pitchfork, so to speak, and trying to make money off of you? Breathe. Get a pack of penny sleeves and a pack of top loaders. And protect every card like you see right here. If you've never been into cards before, I would look into getting all of them graded, at least like, you know, the top dollar ones. Yeah, but binder is not a good idea, in my opinion. It's just over time, binders warp. I'm not as a point of reference, my cards are graded and to be graded, no binders. But I would say that you're better off with it in a binder, hopefully not jammed in with like 3 or 4 cards to a pocket, than someone who kept them in a box or a tin. I would say, I mean, obviously, if you need help, we do have a Discord. You could definitely... The one thing I want to avoid is, hey, tell me how much my cards are worth, because that's no help. And it's not really teaching you in order for you to become more knowledgeable, because that's the goal, right? I will tell you how. You know, eBay sold listings, easiest way to do it. You have pennies because you collect NFL? Okay, good. I would say, hope, you know, have some top loaders as well. Ooh, Orbeo VMAX. But what I would say to you is, do not be in a rush to sell them. You're gonna, if you post pictures, I'm sure you'll get DMs from people that have, you know, skated underneath, trying to make a quick buck off of you. But I'm not going to try and make money off of you. I want you to be educated on what you have, and congrats. And maybe potentially you could have some crazy value cards. Well, first off, with cards being that old, dude, I mean, the more you hold them, better it is. I would not be in a rush at all. No, do not use duct tape. Stop, please. Sell and not do all the research? Well, sell and not do all the research because it's too hard is a good way to, you know, sell a 6-figure card for like $50 and not know. And then somebody posts in my Discord, hey, I just got these first edition cards for like $30. And I'm just like, wow, that sucks for whoever sold them. But it's not that person's obligation to educate you. That's like it's got to be the most trusting thing I've ever heard anybody say. What are my cards worth? And in the same breath, do you want to buy them? And you see it happen every day. do you think? The guy's going to be a saint, and he's just going to be like, "Oh yeah, these cards are, they're kind of." Think he's going to tell you got a 6-figure card there, or you think he's going to downplay it, play it cool? There's people out there that are vultures waiting for those opportunities, and I guarantee you're probably getting DMs right now, or at least the chance is higher now that you said that. So my advice to you is, I mean, you said you collect NFL, so football. Have you graded NFL cards before? Are you at least like somewhat familiar with grading? What's the main focus? I mean, it's pretty much graded under the same parameters, dude. I would say, if anything, it's easier to tell the centering because of this blue border that's around here. Seeing if they're even left and right, top and bottom, if there's whiting, all that. Surface. I would say definitely it's not easier, it's just different. Yeah, it's graded with the same subcategories. It's just a different card, so to speak. Trainer Rose. I mean, you get dinged for him. That's a Fabio right there. Make no mistake, like they're not lenient for whiting and whatnot. I would say 9able probably. Centering is not fantastic. It's like fat, skinny. Not bad though. I'd say it's a 9. I mean, if we're going to compare two companies, BGS definitely grades a lot more difficult than PSA. I guess your biggest challenge is going to be filling out a PSA sheet, not knowing any Pokemon. But it's kind of on you, dude, I think it's more valuable to you to learn what Pokemon's about and having some knowledge on the sets and what you have, rather than just offloading them for $20 because it's too hard. Yeah, that little tick on the bottom, that Fabio, but not bad. I think it's like you're not helping someone by looking up the cards for them, you know what I mean? And honestly, there's only so much time in a day. But, on the happy end, strength coach, I would say, it's a good thing. It's obviously fantastic. You just, potentially could have another first edition Zard, potentially could have some crazy, like, value now cards if they're gradable. Even if they're not gradable, it's still pretty valuable. I'd say that there's very easy indicators to determine what set a card is from. Mainly the symbol. Pretty sure first or second. Yeah, not to alarm you, but I don't know if you've seen PSA 10 Zards and what they're selling for, but it's $360,000. Might have a conversation with your nephew. Mind you, the highest grade possible. But with that being said, when you're talking about a 7 or 8, it's less, but it's still a lot. There's still commas in the number. like I said, the oldest Zard first edition, the highest grade, the best case scenario. But with that being said, an 809 is still significant. It ain't, it ain't $20. Back after dinner, now back to watching. Welcome, dude. Welcome back. What'd you have for dinner? I mean, I'd say the main things that you need to know are what the symbols mean on the bottom right of the card, because that's going to tell you what set it's from. Lack of a symbol is base set in the older sets. If it's an R, it's Team Rocket. If it's a little mushroom, it's Jungle. So on and so forth. Butter chicken. Yeah, I like that dude. He's cool. And then if you have an eye for grading, if you've graded cards before, it's I would say between sports cards and Pokemon cards, it's a lot easier to tell what a card is going to get in Pokemon, especially with the way that the border is on the back. Other things are kind of you got to go with your gut if you're not familiar with it. If there's scratches, it's definitely going to hurt it, but even if the card gets a PSA 5, in most cases, that's still worth grading when it's that old. If I was you, if you want to grade them all at once, I probably would, especially if they're hollows. And then from there, maybe batch it out in terms of I mean, I think Team Rocket was before, but regardless of even getting into that, it's more so knowing what you have. So when you fill out a PSA form, you know when to write Jungle, you know when to write Team Rocket. Or if you're curious and you want to look at what stuff is worth, eBay sold listings, and then what to type in. I think knowing the order is inconsequential to what we're the goal we're trying to hit here. It's more so just knowing what the cards are. But it in my opinion, with you not knowing what you have, I would avoid conversations about selling totally. Because do not make the mistake of selling the stuff before you get it graded or not knowing. Too many times, dude. I've seen it happen. And again, coming from a person, if you're selling your cards and at any point the person you're selling to, hey, what's this worth? You're going to get taken to the cleaners. Yeah, no problem, dude. Think about you trying to sell your car to somebody. Hey, what's it worth? Since you're looking to buy it. Oh yeah, I'm gonna give you a nice high number, so I have to pay more. Why would I do that, Carlos? I mean, generally speaking, too, if you're going to look through your collection, eBay sold listings if you're curious to see what certain things are, being sold for. But I think you're going to be genuinely pleasantly surprised, especially if you've not been into the Pokemon realm lately, in the world of it. I would say your first order, like, you should grade them. At least, like, if you're gonna separate it out in terms of what should get graded over other stuff, hollows. Look through your hollows, put them in penny sleeve top loaders. If you don't want to send them out all at once, definitely prioritize them in terms of what they could be potentially worth slash highest potential grades. Early Japanese ones, not as crazy valuable, but pretty much it's harder because their sets are weird. Like, there's some overlap. They definitely have, like, just the Japanese version of an English set, but not always the case. I would say eBay sold listings, if any sold, and if you're typing in the proper name for it. But if you're not familiar with, looking at a Pokemon and knowing its name, even if it's in Japanese, yeah, I could see some, toughness with that. So you have the dark Japanese. The way I type it in is Dark Charizard Japanese PSA whatever. As a person who, like, maybe wouldn't know what the Japanese set equivalent was called. Louis and Louis. Getting both mini binders. Gotta open up another case of those. We're at the point where me pushing down the garbage does nothing. But make sure you're looking at sold listings, obviously, because that's what it's currently going for. But with that being said, I wouldn't be in a rush to sell it either. Yeah, but Chad, how are they taking what? Where is that info being taken from? Is that, like, just their guess? Are they taking data from eBay? Is it picking up every eBay listing? I don't like filters for that reason, because it's like, are they biased? There was one site that, like, someone linked to me, and it was literally like, it prioritizes the sold listings, but that website gets commission if they sell a listing through their site on eBay. And I'm like, a little bit of a bias there, because then every listing that's not under their, commission is, why would they show it? I don't think that was a question. They use every sold. I mean, if that's the case, then sure, it's trustable. But sometimes those things aren't optimized, and maybe they leave out a couple of the sold listings. It also has charts, dude. My guy Chad, the Mr. Rubber Band himself, loving the charts. Commons from them? I'm pretty sure I saw a non-hollow common Poliwhirl PSA 10 sell for $1,000, so I would not say meh. You're Mr. Data? No, you're Mr. Rubber Bands, dude. Don't let me forget. All I'm saying, like, in terms of priority, like, if you have a stack of a couple thousand cards in front of you, you gotta, categorize what's most important to then next and then next. I would say hollows first, stay in best condition. If at any point you're like, I don't want to do this, let me just sell these for a couple $100, I would say you're making a mistake, but to each their own. At the end, like, that was what it was worth to you. Champions Vivid Blaze. I'm just talking about like category. Dude, you working for PSA, Chad? Is there something like you're really pushing this website on me, and I'm feeling uncomfortable. I'm just kidding, dude. I love you. It's a good. I mean, I've suggested websites that filter eBay searches a little bit better for sure, because it can be overwhelming. They have a really good tool. Takes one to know one, bud, huh? Just kidding, Chad. I love you. But in all seriousness, I'm happy you didn't decide to use rubber bands on your PSA submission, because it made me uncomfortable. It's just like, I'd rather not, like, you know what I mean? Like, you could put like just a random bear trap in the house, or you could just not. That's how I thought about you using rubber bands in the submission. God honest truth. Probably not like the greatest analogy, but at the same time, can't think of one better, so. Shut up, not shotgun. I'm just kidding. Shadowless greater than shadow? Well, I mean, if something is shadowless, that implies either that it's first edition, so you should see the stamp there, but there was some non-first edition that could be shadowless as well. That's my understanding of it. It's like always first edition, sometimes base. Non-first edition. But first edition can never be with shadow, with the border, so to speak. And again, we're getting into very like fine details. You just need to like categorize and sit there and line everything up. I would say hollows first. Doesn't matter from what set, just all hollows. Then next, maybe reverse hollows. In terms of like what you're willing to send off, because if it was me, I'd send off everything, but yeah, do not take out and just start handling these cards too. You said you collected sports cards, but like that could mean anything in terms of not knowing how to handle cards. I mean, that's a good start, but I'm saying like aspetta. you definitely want to at least like divvy it up in terms of like tier of importance, because you could sit there all day just looking at common cards. I'd recommend everything hollow first. All right, sorry. Are you talking about beige coins, dude? You need to relax. Or beige bucks. Breathe. But yeah, dude, what was your name? Did you follow a while ago? Joe, strength coach. Congrats. I mean, it's definitely a good thing. You got work ahead of you, but it's good work. Basically, like just counting the money, the loot, so to speak. What's up, Mighty? You're in 2 breaks, my guy? Beautiful. I hope I bring the heat to you. Gotharita. Ooh, grass. Gorgeous. John. Take a look at it for you. Dude, I don't know what it's about these top edges. Like, there's just like very, very slight whiting. It's just like maybe like a dull blade on the machine or something. But other than that, like, it's still 9-able. I'd say 9. It's between an 8 and a 9, but it's like, if it's directly between an 8 and a 9 being here, it's closer to the 9. You know what I mean? As far as me, like, guessing what it could potentially get. Big parasol with the T-tar. It's a little bit of a combination of both, dude. Like, you could see a little bit of white on the top. Sometimes it's just, sometimes there's no whiting, but it's just like, it's rough. Like, it's not a clean cut. Uh, 13. I wouldn't, like, fraying is, like, almost too extreme, though. Like, if you look at the top here, it's hard to see on this camera because I don't have, like, zoomed too much, but, like, on the top edge, like, there's very faint, like, white. It's kind of, like, it's hard to see. Like, you kind of got to, like, see it in person. But, like, still, I would say, like, the centering is, like, a 10. But then I take into account that whiting, maybe a little bit of off-centering, and it gets bumped down to a 9. Did you follow again? Someone stopped this man from himself. He's not even going to know how long he's been here. Suicune. I think 9:30 is too late to, like, pre-order dinner that when I get off. Otherwise, it's just McDonald's, which I'm pretty sure is, like, all that I'm going to be able to get anyway. Or I just wait till breakfast time and I grab breakfast. I don't know anymore. Chad, you don't get to the top and stay there by gambling. That's all I gotta say. Anyone who's top 5 earn their Beige bucks. They're just here. They never gamble it. They still enter giveaways too. Fabio, full art. Anyone who didn't make it to the top 5 without earning it doesn't stay there. This is a shadow of what you could have been. That's how it goes, dude. It's the human condition, dude. Without any sort of way of, like, you know, feeling of how much work it took, it's easier to lose because it's worth less to you. Zarude, Sandstorm. Trainer, telescopic sight. A gold rim border. Sounds like a promo to me. What's the symbol in the bottom right next to the picture? I want to say the Game Boy promo, but I don't think it has gold on it. A lily pad. So jungle? Yeah, that's a promo, I'm pretty sure. Just messing up and you missed out on some beach bucks. It is what it is. It's okay. You'll get back up there, your perfection. You always do. Pikachu. Yes, you are. You are correct. Just got home? Well, I hope you had a good day today. Hyper Trainer Beauty. Are we straying away from the crazy, crazy miscuts? It would appear so. Is the centering great? By no means. It's not as bad as I thought, actually. Slightly slanted at the top. Slightly rough in a couple places on the top. Between 8 and a 9. Steelix. How does one get beige bucks? You just get them, dude. You see them, and you get them. No, you get them from being here. They're loyalty points for watching. Like I just gave 500 for pulling a hyper. You use them to join giveaways, like the one that is open right now. Giveaway that's open right now is a booster box. With people that keep asking me like to look at amazing rares. 9 worthy. Terrakion. No problem, dude. Shaman with a Galarian Stunfisk. He just wants the clout, dude. Still Zardless, first 7 breaks, but still got a lot of time. Champ with Sonya. Hatterene with Scrafty. Kakuna with a Marnie. Saw something right there. Blair and Cursula. Oh yeah? I took a while off working out. Thankfully. Haven't been negatively affected too much, but I'll go back once stuff gets less crazy. Whenever that is, you know. Just any day now. I just don't want to deal with it, like wearing a mask and all that crap, especially while working out. Well, Bees, you don't want it bad enough. I don't care. Fine, sure. I mean, I would say a couple years back, with getting used to the lifestyle that I live, which is, you know, streaming for 12 hours, being sitting for 12 hours, and then getting off at like ridiculous hours where only McDonald's is open, it bred habits that were absolutely detrimental to my health. Be it, you know, nutrition and all that. Knocked myself out of that after ending up in the hospital with back issues from all of that coming together. Went from like 285 or like 280 down to 235. 235, 240. Now I'm back at probably like 245, 250. A lot of cardio started off with, and then I lifted with like various people from trainers from like football and whatnot. So a lot of the same knowledge that I've just been used and learning what works for me. Yeah, I just needed it. Just needed. It was needed. With like being like a freshman that could lift more than any senior on the football team at that time, definitely a lot of varsity attention. That's pretty much where all my knowledge comes from. By no means like could I be a trainer. I do not envy that job, because that job's a tough one. But enough to, you know, keep myself healthy and know what I'm doing. Vivid Voltage, near fresh case. Leaving no shotgun? Alright, dude. If you want to check who wins the booster box giveaway, this first one will be done after break 13, I think I'm randomized up to. At my peak, though, of strength anyway, not even of being like in the best shape, but strength definitely was college when I put up like 385 like 5 times on the bench. It's pretty fun. Yeah, for sure, dude. Well, yeah, I mean, I hated running on the treadmill, so I like switched a lot of my cardio to like, I just get bored. But like on a bike, I could like play a game on my phone while I'm, you know, going pretty fast and keeping up the pace, and that was my life hack pretty much. And it aggravates me to no end when I'm waiting to use something at the gym and somebody's texting on their phone and not working out at all. I'm like, bro, please. Like, I've literally been like, yo, you using that? Because I'm trying to get moving here. I'm in and I'm out. That's it. But efficient, not rushing. Brent, you did not want to share, and I respect you for doing so. I mean, to each their own. I can't speak on it because I just know about me and what works. Symbol is shadowless. So no symbol means it's from base set, the very first set that was released. No first edition symbol. If there's a first edition symbol, it's first edition base set. If there's non-first edition, it's base set. Unlimited. Or just base set. Non-first edition. People use a different terminology sometimes to their own fault, but what you need to know is it's non-first edition base set. A little bit less older than the first edition set, but the same. Trainer Beauty. The Buttes, oh yeah. The Chonkers are, the Son of Chonkers are coming out too. Excuse me. Yo, being a strength trainer, dude, what do you think about these fitness mirrors that I've been seeing like ads for? I have like younger cousins that are like, I'm gonna get that, like, especially like the female ones in my family. I'm kind of like, they're like, yeah, it's this much, and I'm like, yeah, how much is the subscription? Because there's a trainer. You never seen those? No, like the mirrors that are like a personal trainer and you're working out. Yeah, but it's like, I forgot what some of them are called. I know there's a couple making big money lately. But have fun being limited with movements at the cost of the subscriptions. Yeah. For me, like, don't get me wrong, trainers are always going to be needed. And especially if no one's worked out before, you're going to be wasting a lot of time if you don't get a trainer. Maybe people need it for motivation. I've been more of like a solo person. If I have somebody working out with me, if they're not like doing the same pace and I'm waiting, I get aggravated. Dude, I played probably for like another like hour because we ended up like seeing like three or four different boats just like absolutely go to battle. One split off, and we're like, in my head, like I was a person driving, I was like, we're going after that boat. These boats are just fighting amongst each other. This one has some valuable stuff. We hit a kraken in between us chasing them and getting them. Kill the kraken. They're still on, like at the outpost on the dock. Haven't sold everything. We sunk their ship and then killed them so they couldn't respawn. We stole like 100,000 gold worth of loot. Like we absolutely ruined somebody's night. Personal ability meaning their ability to teach. Yes. I agree with you. Do I like role play games at all? I mean, like what? Like Dungeons and Dragons? Like what are we talking here? We absolutely like ruined somebody's night last night after I ended the stream. We pulled up, dude, and like honestly, it's so unfair. The biggest boat has against all the other boats. You could have 3 cannons firing at once. Like it's just, we had 3 cannons firing, and then Kyle was on their boat, and it's like, how are you supposed to come back from that? Well, I thought it would. To be honest, dude, the plan was to turn in loot, and like honestly, before I even ended the stream, it was still good content. I mean, it was still fun. It's like any other day. That almost never happens where we chase a boat and they actually still have loot on the boat. Usually people are smart enough to start, jumping off and selling, and I don't know what they were doing. And Galley Games, I guess no. I don't know. I'm more just player of a game, not really like pretending to be a character. Yeah, as of late, there is a shortage of top loaders because those are imported, and COVID internationally not being the greatest situation for shipping, there has been delays. Still knows ours, yeah, correct. But we got time. I could have Discord like on, but I just choose not to because from my experience, if I am streaming like and they know they can be heard, like people are weirded out by it sometimes, so like I have it off, but certain they probably wouldn't have a problem with me streaming their voices, but I'm just like easing into it. I mean, WoW is pretty easy to understand, dude. It's like it's 40 people taking down a boss. And sometimes, like, it's very, very difficult to orchestrate 40 people all together and no mistakes happening. And then when you kill the boss, it'll drop loot. And then if it's a crazy piece of loot, you hope you get it, which happened last week for me, but... Yeah, we're still playing Classic right now. I have a gaming stream, like, if you're not following, like, not on this channel, exclamation point gaming. It's not family friendly in there. It's more where we come to hang out. Right now, I'm Fury Prot Warrior tank, the second main tank. Ooh, beauty. Jeez, dude, beauties are coming out. Dude, that's way better prospect for a 10 from the last one I saw. Top has got some like a little bit of imperfection, but between 9 and a 10 for sure. So when you get a kill, the whole group doesn't get geared? No. No. It's not like current WoW where everyone has like personal luck for something to drop. So it adds another aspect of management here because loot has to be somewhat distributed evenly and fairly between everybody. Oh, well, thank you, Francis. So you could do it one of two ways, right? You could say everyone roll for it if they should be, and then highest roller wins. If you're not a lucky person, you're going to hate that. It could be a group of people, a council decides it and votes on different people. It could be one sole person decides it. Yeah, the same keyword could drop, which isn't the worst, especially if like a lot of people need the same thing. How does that not get toxic? I've been definitely a part of a couple raids where someone doesn't get a piece and they log out, quit guild, never seen again. It inevitably is toxic. Eventually the people who stick around, I mean, dude, that's why a lot of streams got a lot of views. You could look up like entire guilds disbanding, just dissolving because of a decision. There's videos of it everywhere. Straight up. For sure. For me, the only reason why I'm still playing it is because we've been raiding with the same group of people for over a year now. And that's valuable. And honestly, I feel obligated because with being one of like the tanks, it's important that I'm there. Because you let down 39 other people. Herod or Horde. That's like the only thing that's like kept me playing more than anything. All I know is I got Hunger and Cold, which was the weapon that I got last week when I had to main tank because our main tank was moving. And it's like even more now. It's like if I quit, I just got like the third best weapon in the game ever. No Zards yet, but we got time. It's been about to be break 9. Brent, that's a good box, dude. That was a very good box of Vivid. Mini binder. I'd say the least enjoyable aspect of the game is getting world buffs. And like a lot of people will never understand like how toxic it actually is. Oh, I mean, whether the Zard likes it or not, it's going to come to fruition. There are people that are still playing the game They don't do anything productive. Like, they don't go for gear. They don't go for loot. They are purely there just to make everyone's life more difficult. There are people that, like, so when you get these world buffs, right? Number one, if you die, you lose them. So there's people waiting to kill you around every corner. So you're playing hide and seek constantly. There's certain buffs that can be just taken off of you with a move instantly. So there's nothing you could do about that. When someone just dispels you, you lose it. And, like, there are people that will wait as a ghost, like, around their dead body, wait for you to walk by, res, and then take it off of you. And then if they die, they don't care because they achieved their goal. It's such an experience that is so unique to that game that someone is dedicating their entire existence and enjoyment in that game due to other people's suffering. You could spend hours getting every buff in the game only to have it be gone in a couple seconds. Like, it's just, that part of the game is the worst part. I hate so much. All right, it's Heat Sampler. 1818.99. No, that's just Classic, because world buffs don't exist outside of Classic. Even in BC, they're gone. Giveaway ends after break 13. When I randomize again. I like this break config. Makes me happy. So much potential. One short? What you mean one short? Okay. Well, let's go. But, like, I don't think I'll ever... I'm not going to touch WoW for a while after this. It's just too much. I had fun during it, but, like, it's just no more. Once I'm out, I'm out. I'll come back and I'll play Classic Wrath of the Lich King casually. But I could say that I beat the game, though. I beat the last boss of this expansion. When will we see Shining Fates here? When it comes out. Dude, the Chonkers Jr. consistently showing up. This is quite a case for it. Electric Cameron. 9 or a 10, dude. 10 prospect. Gorgeous. Only 0.1%. It's crazy. And getting one of the weapons from it, too. I got the tank enchantment. Cape of Toughness, Gold Trainer. Literally, like, we've never seen that boss before. I watched a 30-second boss guide. I mean, I got other stuff in my collection. Like, I have sealed games. I have Pokemon Blue, Pokemon Yellow, Pokemon Stadium. Got a couple sports cards here and there. But mainly Pokemon. I think collectors pretty much find anything to collect by nature, but Pokemon's my main thing, I would say. For sure. Chonkers is a 10 possibility. I did look at it. But even if it comes back a 9, like, would you be that much more disappointed? It's a 10 prospect. Togekiss, colorless. I have a lot of sealed packs of each pack art from every set, from like base set to, you know, more current. Sounds good, dude. I mean, like I said, dude, like, at the end of the day, there's definitely a nice large asterisk that I'm giving you my opinion. By no means is it guaranteed, but I've graded a lot of cards. East Side Santa. What's up, dude? So are there multiple Santas? Is that what we just learned from that name? Is there a different Santa for every region? He covers the eastern seaboard. I mean, in 2021, I think the proper thing with collecting would be, that'd be objectifying. I think that's a dangerous thing to do. I should have a rainbow chonker counter. Why? We haven't pulled 10 yet. I think we've pulled 8. That would be like the most like invaluable counter, because it's not helping me if I could already. I still have enough fingers to count. card is very, very difficult to pull. The most difficult. And that's not for this year, that's ever. We've pulled 3 this year. Which is already unheard of. I don't expect to see another one soon because of that fact. But who knows? Maybe we're just getting hot, heating up. Well, I did it for like release. This counter is going to stay up perpetually. Because I like it. It's got significant, you know, change. It's info that's valuable. Interesting. If that same person opened up 1,000, I would probably guess that he wouldn't see another one. At that point, you leave. You don't open anymore. Especially with boxes being $270 now. I mean, you guys see how much we've opened? We got 44 Zards to 3. It's a pretty clear distinction of how rare stuff is. Correct. Which, I mean, at this point, is adding a month really that much of a difference? It's going to be long. I'll let you know if, you know, it gets squeezed into this submission, but I mean, we gotta have a partition. That's a good sign. If you want your cards graded, you know, definitely become comfortable waiting. Unless you want to do it yourself and, you know, pay significantly more for faster. That's up to you. But, you know, we're definitely not keeping any secrets. It's all spelled out. Lycanroc. Fighting. Brock's Pewter City Gym. I mean, I guess my point is like if you know that like you're never gonna grade it because you don't want to figure it out, does it really matter if you made it into last submission or this one? You know. What breaks are next? We have Wednesdays up. We're sold out for today, but we definitely have Wednesdays. That's how it goes. So, by any means, I recommend you buy in Wednesdays well in advance because we were sold out like almost before the stream started. Just because I have to put a limit on it somewhat for, just be able to get stuff done outside of being live and doing breaks. Shiny Bell to Steel. Shannon, there you go. Also, I had an email from someone saying that, like, oh, I didn't realize the breaks were for Wednesday. Can I have a refund? Which, by all means, is fine. But, the titles with the dates are there for a reason. Make sure you read them. That's all. 12 to 16 hours isn't already enough, dude. And then gaming stream too. This break though, who's got trainer? Shannon, my guy. It's a hot one. Top edge is rough, but between 8 and 9, I'd say. Maybe closer on the 9 end of it. Well, not everything. Still hollows, reverse hollows, and definitely seeing other hits that Shannon doesn't have the type score. Good amount, though. Galarian Cursola, Psychic. Mighty. Pack Magic. What's up, Sock? Zygarde with an Ekans. Very good break. Shannon, you also got the mini binder. Oh, it's what it is. It's either you don't grade it or you wait. That's how it goes. In that same note, I'm telling people well in advance, if I get an email in 2 weeks saying, hey, any update on my cards, you will not be purchasing another graded card thing. I'm not going to have this conversation when it says on the website how long the wait is. You know what I mean? It's just, everything good takes time. I'm not saying that you will cam, but if you're even thinking about it, don't, please. People like that will be the reason why we stop doing it. I'd like to not, but correct. No, we send it off to PSA. We do submissions. I don't know how long it is. It's definitely, at a time later than now. There's always going to be a wait unless you pay a ridiculous amount of money. It is what it is. And, at any point, I foresee PSA becoming more efficient, and it just takes some time. They're making adjustments. Everyone's making adjustments. I mean, I'm sure every step of the process, not even just graders, is needed. But, I would say that there's always been some sort of delay at certain points throughout, not just like this year, like it's been, 5+ years at both BGS and PSA. And they probably were not making changes enough where they should. But in any case, even if it's a long wait time or not, it's inconsequential. It's the best thing you could do for your card in terms of protecting it and making it more valuable. You shouldn't be in a rush to sell it anyway. Majority of people that I saw angry with wait times are people that want to flip right away. Which, wah all the way home, but this is the hand we're dealt. It's saving people from probably making rash decisions for their collection. Darkness Voltage. 1 box of each. Pull you the Chonky boy? We'll see. I expect a Zard more than a Chonkers. I mean, your definition of worth is going to be different than anyone else's. You can't just assume everything is in financial terms. Is it worth protecting a card so that it does not degrade over time to something lower than a 1 or a 2? Then yeah, it's worth it. You're protecting a card that's near and dear to you. Maybe it was passed down through your family. If you're talking financial, it's like, is it worth more than the $15 that I paid to have it graded or less? And people, are looking at now value, now, yesterday. Where's the rush? Wait a year, wait 5 years. Who cares? All these videos, talking about the market of cards and what cards are going for right now, they're out of date the second they're uploaded, because there's new information and new sales every second of the day. What is colorless? Colorless is Normal type. It's in the games it would be normal type. In here it's colorless. It's for whatever reason what the game defined normal type as. Well, I just don't understand like why it's any different than a long-term thing. I don't know. So you want to look at like comparable cards at certain grades? It's tough. It's tough to say because even a picture on eBay, it might not show the imperfections. You kind of got to go with your gut. Me, with my experience in grading 500 plus cards of my personal collection, I have a pretty good idea of like what I think something is going to get. It's hard because every kind of have to treat every card uniquely. I would say it's really hard to find a reason not to grade something because the upside over time is always going to be greater than the negatives. What's up, Clyde Frog? It's an interesting emote. Yeah, but if it's worse, if it's still worth than more, if it still would sell more for what you grade to to have it graded, even if it's $1 more, it's less exciting, but it's still like smart. But I guess if you have no emotional attachment, I guess you got to do what you got to do. That's how I was, first looking at my cards that are already graded versus cards that I'm going to send now, despite it being like a 5, a 6, or a 7 or lower. The card like stuck out to me. A little bit of an interesting cut. Because over time, dude, it goes up anyway. A Dark Charizard like 5 years ago when I sent out a lot of my cards wasn't worth it to have in the 7 or 8. 7 or 8 Dark Charizard now, significantly higher with time passing. Yeah, but my point is like even at a lower grade, it will stay that and not get any worse. Once it's slabbed up and it's a 6, it'll stay a 6. Is there any like, is it more worth just to like let it potentially, just wear down over time? No, but like what I read initially from you was you said if it's gonna like get a 6 or 7, which like you wouldn't want to grade it. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, you're the one to make the decision. I can't tell you whether you should grade something or not because you got to make that decision. I mean, over time, dude, a lot of these values, especially like even if it's a 6 or a 7 in these older cards, it's stupid to not get graded. Very stupid. those populations ain't moving, dude. Like those, especially the older cars, they're staying that way for a while. A lot of these cards that I decided not to grade initially, I'm looking at again, and I'm like, the list has gone up as far as like still worth to be graded. And this is me not looking to sell immediately. This is me just keeping in my collection, but some of the monetary values you can't ignore. Well, that's without being said, but you know, obviously the hollows and the highest grade are going to be what everyone is looking at, but you know, even the hollows in the lower grades, the commons and like the mid to higher grades, there's something. It's definitely like it can't be ignored. I'd say the more common a card is, it's definitely in your best interest value-wise to have the highest grade. But even then, over time changes everything. You can make an argument to grade a common bulk card like this from a current set. Who's to say in 20 years it'll be $200? An argument can be made for everything. There's just different degrees of significant change. But I mean, you're in a good position. That's all you should know, Joe. You got some potential in there to really have some amazing cards. A lot of people are envious of where you're at right now, finding a binder of some really, really good cards that have stayed in good condition. So that's awesome, dude. Congrats. If your nephew truly did take a first editions there, you got to make some phone calls though. What's wrong, Poke Depot? Yes, someone found a binder. No, he doesn't want to sell you it for ridiculously low price. I already warned him of all the sharks. No, someone... What if you bought me a cheeseburger? You were modded? Oh, you must have said a prohibited word. Common. Reason why I prohibit certain words is because I've had negative experiences where people are toxic around said subjects. Pedigree. I did not. Maybe you typed it wrong. I could see like a couple words that could be problematic from it. I didn't even see the message. Oh, so yeah, you mentioned, one that is not worth discussion or recommendation. Correct. Yeah, that's rightfully prohibitive. And a company that has sparked conversations that were highly, highly wastes of time, and usually due to a person's knowledge and opinion based on a YouTube video they watched. Ranch, yes. Correct. If you're offended by me saying that, you're part of the problem. First start of the evening. Break 10. That was the magic number for today. No, you're fine. I was talking more generally, my guy. You're fine. Firm believer in keeping it very simple for everybody and adding unneeded variables, useless conversation. Not what I'm trying to do. Aside from the top edge, dude, this thing is immaculate. The imperfections on centering are very insignificant. They are there, but, you know, it would definitely be a difference between a BGS 10 and a black label. But I'm going to say between a 9 and a 10 because of that top edge. Maybe a little bit slightly more on the 9 side, but it's a Zard, dude. Congrats. You know, as much as I'd love to think, Sock, that, you know, we live in La La Land and Pokemon just has a magic switch, flip it on, more cards. It's, we live here on reality where if you haven't figured it out already, they make stuff once, release it all, and then they move on because they successfully sold out of a set. As far as printing more new stuff, I mean, I'm sure if they're basing their production using some sort of estimating up or down based on past sales, definitely should be in the upward column. You would hope, but we'll see. As far as people pretending to be a company that, you know, sells Pokemon packs, there has been an abundance of them, and a lot of them will die off, and then over time it'll hopefully be a little bit easier, but not the most fun time to be looking for packs right now. Or she, correct, or whatever they identify as. Anybody who is in it short term just for the money, you'll see those people, you know, lose patience. Then you'll be left with higher quality people. That's how it goes. That's how it is with everything. Be it Pokemon, be it restaurants, be it whatever. Baby clothing. I don't know. It's just how it is. But to your point, Sock, I mean, if their projections are, you know, changing based on past performance, you know, we should see a little bit more, hopefully. You don't want to make too many changes at once. I think my favorite whole part of that, like, cereal promo thing is that, like, General Mills employees have, like, pocketed some of those promos and straight up have just gone to Facebook and tried to sell them. You would think, I mean, but here we are again with jumbo promos. I'm not putting too much faith in a company that decided to make jumbo promo cards. as far as making decisions moving forward. If there will be change, it won't be significant enough to notice, if that makes sense. Well, I mean, Walmarts across the board are just not going to be stocking cards for a number of reasons, not just theft, but scarcity, probably a bad deal, probably these vendors that are stocking the shelves realizing that they could just sell them online and make more money. Why sell at retail when you could just sell it on eBay? It's the problem with retail ultimately, but what are you going to do? I mean, here are the facts. Vivid Voltage should be the most abundantly available set because it's the most recent set to come out. It's gone. Boxes are going for $2.7. Like, we're not like making this up. This is real. By the way, fighting. Jeez. Yeah, but Salmon, then the adverse effect there is your cards that you sold that are in your collection, when they're abundantly available, they're less sought after, i.e. worthless. Wish to, careful what you wish for. It's not the greatest thing. There needs to be a happy medium for sure, but there doesn't need to be an overabundance. Glass half full. It looks pretty good, dude. Aside from like a minor imperfection on the back there, which I cannot tell what that is. I would say off the cuff, like it could be a 10 prospect aside from the rough edges. Because of the rough edges, I'll say 9. That's your first gold card? Congratulations. Happy to pull it for you, Alexander. Fighting still worst? That's fine. When you get fighting, then I keep all your cards because I wouldn't want to burden you with such things. That's amazing. Just remind me, Mighty Mutt, whenever you get fighting in a break, you just don't want those cards. I'll keep them for you. Can you tell me why fighting cards are the worst? In anything less than financial terms. And I'll tell you if you're in for Pokemon for money or if you're in for Pokemon because you like it. And I'll tell you if the reason is viable. You're in Pokemon for value. So you're not into Pokemon, you're into money. At least you're honest. Maybe. You just told me, which is fine. You're honest. That's all. But now, you saying fighting is bad is a bit invalid. You like gambling? I mean, you're guaranteed going to get Pokemon cards. And value of collectibles is pretty intangible. But to each their own. Every spot has value. Every spot has hits. We don't know what's going to come out of the packs. Promoting your own website, Hostile? What, you got your own thing? Fighting is still good now, Chad. Do we really have to go down this road again? After ruining the feast for me Friday? Negativity. Oh, please, what? Chad, the ringleader of negativity, the negative circus. Even though low-key you're the memer. You didn't, but you also didn't stop it. You know better. Angel, you see in the dark. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate you. You didn't start originally as well. Listen, don't just all of a sudden pass the blame off when you guys are the ringleaders of opinion here. Be happy. You just can't disagree. I mean, I guess if there's the possibility of fighting then, and it's going to be literally the worst thing ever in your life, I'd recommend don't getting into breaks. I would just want people like to be here that enjoy it. That's all. At the end of the day, I'm just trying to add to your collection. That's what I want to do. Correct, but do you think it warrants like any sort of complaining whatsoever? The reason why I don't like people complaining about getting the fighting spot is because it's inaccurate. And then people mimic behavior when they see it. And it's negative, and I don't like it. At the end of the day, dude, it's 2021. Pokemon cards are still here. It's beautiful. You missed like 3 streams. We're up 20 Zards. You missed 20 Zards then in 3 streams. I mean, if you were nostalgic about Digimon, by all means. But if we're thinking that, you know, we're gonna be like competing in terms, like if you're gonna compare the two, which I think is a bad idea altogether to do, without ruffling any feathers. Because what's gonna happen is all these people that thought that Mixer was gonna take down Twitch were very, very like, you know, one-dimensional in their way of thinking, but purely from a fun standpoint, sure. I could tell you it'll probably be very, very much available on the shelves. I think I'm more surprised that there even is structure still left from Digimon to be able to make a TCG. What company's making them? Is it Digimon itself? Sounds good, Shrek. Bandai. Okay. So a larger conglomerate sort of like taken. Okay. I mean, that makes more sense. Digimen and Digiwoman. Dude, don't give any of these very quick to be offended anybody, any person, any more ideas, please. Dealing with fighting is already just the only people who complain. Like, you know, it's slight and it's here and there, but it's like it just ruins it for me. I don't know. There's actually going to be a digit on card game. What, Digimon? Yeah. I mean, they're coming out. And thank you, dude. Appreciate you. On top of the gold hit, you know, I don't keep the bulk. You get your share of the bulk, and you get all the hollows and reverse hollows as well. All right, William and Bryce, both of you get mini binders, and it's tag team or team up. I mean, I'm not telling you to change your way of thinking, but like, if you know that it's a possibility, and I just get into breaks if you're gonna enjoy it. That's all I'm saying. As you can see, as of late, you know, breaks are. I don't even know how many breaks we already have full for Wednesday. It'd be more concerning for the Digimon. Like, is it actually going to be like a game, right? Like, it's not just going to be collectibles. Wonder how much structure and thought they put into that. Because that's ultimately what's going to like have the base or grow it, right? You just messaged me?
No, I'm messaging my girlfriend.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if it were Nick or Mike.
No, we're leaving.
Leaving?
Yeah.
Is Nick already outside?
Hmm?
Is Nick already outside?
No.
Oh.
I was getting his stuff and coming up.
I'm gonna be all alone? It's gonna be interesting figuring out what I'm gonna eat after I'm off.
I know, I asked him if he wanted to get pizza, but he's like, no, I'm fine.
I have zero clue what I'm gonna get. We'll figure it out, I guess. Champions Vivid. That is 1889.
Well, thankfully we don't have to go get McDonald's in the middle of the snowstorm again. That was me.
Have I randomized 17 yet? No. I'm randomized up to 13. What's up, Avery? I've had that since like Christmas. There's one behind me I have to hang up still. That's like an uncut sheet from China. Base set Chinese. I did not know you were still there and you slightly scared me. What's up? Just hovering, dude.
I'm just chilling until Nick's ready to go and in case he needs anything else.
Yeah, just scare me while you're at it, please. Jump scares.
Ah.
I'm just kidding.
I'm glad I know I'm scared. You're just standing here.
I just didn't know you were still there. Nick, out of all the times,
You need like a baby mirror we can see behind you. You know.
Well, usually, like, I can look at the camera, you know?
Yeah.
Do I think Beige-Bucks can potentially replace Dogecoin? Probably not. Not the same basis of, this is like a loyalty points for a Twitch channel, and you're referring to a cryptocurrency. I mean, I guess from what we've already seen in 2020 and 2021, the sky's the limit. Logistically speaking, I don't even know like what that would entail. To the moon. I mean, you could. I guess you could make that argument, for sure. Hold on one second. All right. Let's continue. All right. Like I said, I believe it's just 20 breaks for tonight. So we are pretty much halfway or beyond halfway there. I mean, what? If I get done at 3, my options are McDonald's and a McDonald's at another location, pretty much. That's my options. I have a couple of things I can maybe make. We'll see. If it's, or I just, tough it out, wait till like 5 or 6, and then maybe some breakfast place will open. Or I just make eggs. That works too. I mean, eggs never hurt nobody. What's up, Puck? Nick has like temporarily set up shop sorting here. But I mean, tracking is going to be like tomorrow. Also, gaming channel stream will be tomorrow, later in the day. !Gaming if you'd like to drop it a follow. Well, thank you, Puck. I appreciate you. Who's got fighting? Joey, I'm sorry. Should probably throw this out. It's just such a useless. My God, dude. Between 9 and 10. Conservative 9. Left and right is a little bit. Nah. I'd put it right at a 9. Maybe it's hard to say. I'm going to be hard on it. Yeah, come on, Warren. You gotta. It's the culture. You can't like fighting, dude. Fighting is a bad spot. I'm wondering if the sarcasm. I forgive you, Warren. Yeah, but that's not what we were talking about, Mighty Mike. Like, when people say fighting was a bad spot, we know that's not what we're talking about. I don't know. It bothers me because it's a very narrow way of thinking. If you aesthetically do not like what fighting cards look like, that's one thing. But we already established a precedent of what are the parameters here. The alternative is fighting gets combined with another spot, and whatever break spots are going for go up significantly. Which I kind of don't want to do, and I don't think a lot of people really would care for it. Maybe it's like I'm trying to understand why it's bothering me more than usual lately, but it's almost like being picky while there's a famine. You know what I mean? Maybe that's why it's bothering me. Just like self-evaluating here. Well, that too. I mean, like, legit, if you find yourself complaining, you're probably not enjoying it, and an argument could be made like maybe breaks aren't for you. And this is me speaking generally. If you're one of those people, I mean, then you know. I don't know. Like, I just love Pokemon. It's a happy place. I'm not gonna like let that become the norm without saying something. Well, I mean, yeah, you can make that argument too. It's like at the end of the day, you didn't pay $270 for a box of Vivid Voltage. Tomorrow will be WoW because it's a raid day. we'll see how much longer it lasts. I could already tell you that, like, we lost a couple people for sure, which were swiftly replaced because our guild leader's a maniac in terms of, like, making sure everything is good to go. Oh, I mean, for sure. There's definitely a lot of arguments to be had that, like, complaining in general is from a place of, like, it's definitely unwarranted, but I don't know. Sea of Beach is good. It's fun. Played a lot of it this weekend. I want to get the Athenes rep up. It's just one of those games, dude, that, like, I think it deserves more love than it's already receiving or not receiving now. Never have I played a game where they're adding content so consistently. I feel like every time I stop playing and start replaying again, there's always something new. I've played so many other games where it's just a cookie cutter shadow of its former game. Oh, I mean, dude, every genre to each their own. Some people love battle royales. I can't stand them anymore because I overplayed them. The Flameheart, I think I still have to do... I have to look through my achievements to see what Tall Tales I haven't completed, but I think I might be on the one where you pick up on the respawn ship. Well, it hurts, but it's a Microsoft game. You know what I mean? All right, we're heating up, ladies and gentlemen. Jacob. It's our number 2 of the evening. This was the other half of the Centiscorch we saw earlier, because the break before was a new individual box. Jeez, dude. What did I just hear? I don't know what that noise just was. That's interesting. Two Zars for this month already. Yep, 2 Darkness Ablaze so far for tonight. We just saw the other one. Ooh, Hyper Gardevoir. Let me look at it for grading purposes as well. Both this card and that card. Something's throwing me off. Not the greatest centering, but also not the worst. Probably 9. Probably. Could be between an 8, 5, and a 9. Look at the Zard. You have this one in Portuguese. Well, God blessed it. Card's probably just as beautiful in Portuguese. And hot dog, dude. Left and right is like slightly, top and bottom is pretty spot on, aside from the fact that it's slightly slanted. It's probably a 9 all day long, but who knows? You might have a good day at PSA. Maybe the guy's feeling like, I'm going to give it 10 out. Probably a 9 all day, though. Yeah, you can. You could buy a grading at any point. There's just cutoffs every month in terms of what is going to divide it from the next submission. You know what I mean? We can't just keep holding the submission for the next night. Like, there has to be structure. Cardboard VMAX. I'm sure a Google search will answer that question. Probably more than you would think. I mean, just from the major ones, I could think of 2. These are Champions Path. Well, every pack is a white code in specialty holiday sets. Saw another hyper. I was like, oh my lord. Still good though. Dreadnought, VMAX, water. Water's Jacob again. Between 8 and a 9. Like dead in the middle. Guess it kind of depends how hard they decide to get you on certain things. Altaria with a rock ruff. This break is producing a lot of hits, and like even last pack Magic, we're getting some more hits here. Grass. Second Zard of this evening though. Maybe it's easier to pull a random. Well, that's a fact based on how many we've seen. At a certain point, dude, I had Zards pulled from Champions Path. So much more after like 5,000 packs versus only pulling 3. That's not even a maybe there. That's confirmed based on how much we've opened. I mean, just last month it was 44-3 as far as Zards pulled, and they're all fluctuating around the same pull rate. Unless we're talking about Burning Shadows or the gold. It floats around like, conservatively speaking, it's like between 1 and 150 to 1 and 200 from Champions Path. At one point, dude, we had like pulled 3 out of like almost, 7,000, 8,000 packs. For the Hyper Pikachu. Jacob. And some heat in your life. Well, there's already a gold Charizard in Tag Team All-Stars. I mean, dude, you're preaching to the choir here. On top of a Hyper Zard, they should have a couple different rarities and levels. More cards and more rarities of different cards is a no-brainer, but here we are talking about giant promo cards. Giant promo cards. That's the new big plan. We have a concept of, having a chase card that is not Charizard be pretty exciting, and then we go from progress to promo. It's tiring. I'm not going to dwell on it because it's like, I can't change it. I could try, but they no listen. I mean, Planeswalker, I legit couldn't, like, me talking about it is like me holding back a little bit because I could definitely, I just don't want to like pay attention to it because it's just such a waste of time. It's very, I'm sure a lot of people feel the same way, but for me, it's like we're opening Pokemon cards together where there's apparently none available anywhere. Let's just have a good time. I'm with you, dude. Believe me, I'm with you. Beautiful, Mr. Conway. I mean, I'm with you the same way, dude. Believe me, I've told people many a time, if you're not enjoying breaks, like, stop buying into them. There's plenty of people that want to. Yeah, but Mighty Mutt, this is not directed towards you exclusively. This has been a thing here and there for a while. It's always something. If it's not your favorite, that's fine. But like, holy crap, do we ever know it? Like, for certain people, just enjoy. If I'm finding that I'm randomizing and then I see a certain type spot like line up, and I have to like brace myself, it's not enjoyable. It's really not. As much as it is for you, it's not for me. And there's definitely a few people where I'm like, oh, great, here we go. Back of my head, just mentally preparing. It's just less enjoyable for everybody, that's all. And I'm not saying that's you, but I'm saying I have had people like that. And generally, this is the precursor to that. Hold on, I use the bathroom. Coming back, guys. Hold on. Well, I mean, dude, I'm not like. Business aside, like, I want people to have fun. You know? It's just. In Poke Depot, I saw you laughingly, being like, is it me you're talking about? Is it? Are you one of these people that finds yourself? It's more of a self-evaluation thing. I'm not calling out anyone specifically. Like, I stopped playing League of Legends because it made me a toxic person. I didn't enjoy it. Like, I was like fake enjoying it, but I like realized that I just hated it because it turned me into a negative person. It's kind of like the same thing. You know what I mean? Planeswalker, you have an amazing workout, my guy. Right, but by the reasoning, there's no potential with fighting. You know what I mean? Like, that's the reasoning it follows. The point of just, I don't know, just keep negativity to yourself. That's all. Like Jackie, for instance, right? And Jackie, I'm going to use you as an example because you're a pretty good recent example. If you're still here. Got colorless in the feast, and you would think that, like, all of a sudden, like, the world was over. In all caps selling, all is lost, I got colorless. When in reality, colorless is a pretty good spot. Every spot is good. Now, Jackie, would you say that all of that time and effort that you wasted with the negativity, would you say that, like, you wasted time? Would you say, like, it was really, really, worth it to react that way in the end? It was super fun. So that's concerning. Toxicity is not fun, dude. You put me at unease and, like, you're just making me stressed out. That's not fun. I mean, maybe it is for you. Listen, I forgive, but, like, just know that the way that you are viewed by people is based on how you act as a person, both on here or in real life. That's what I remember you as. It's like how it is. And that's not my fault. That's kind of on you. I would say just go into breaks with, like, an open mind. It's not the end of the world. And especially in a feast. Feast, like, if you have a spot in the feast, just sit back and relax and enjoy the hits, because there's going to be. But, like, in the same breath, if you go buy packs at the store, are you yelling in the middle of the store? Or are you kind of just like, oh, better look next time? You know what I mean? for us. And the reason why we're still even talking about it is because 9 times out of 10 the negativity is probably like unwarranted and just kind of like wasting time. Start the You never seen anything you never watched like a feast here? And honestly, there's no other way to leave Walmart, I guess. I mean, in terms of biggest breaks that we've ever done, Feast is a regular break compared to that. Yeah, 1,500 I believe is still the record for us in one break. December last year. So like not even like a month and a half ago or something like that. No, wasn't released. Because what makes the 1,500 pack break so fun is all the different sets. How much was those spots? Was it like 6 something? 600? The 1,500 pack break had like, I think 300 hits maybe? 300 something? Now that's value. Not if you have the fighting spot, apparently. Mighty Mutt. You see my point here? It's like such like a... It really does bother me. Like, it... I guess like it's just been happening so much lately where I'm just like sick of talking about it. And this is not me saying that you have to like it, but like, I don't think it warrants like any complaints. Exactly not what I'm saying, dude. I'm saying just wait and see. You might get like the majority of the hits. You are gonna get, you know, fighting cards, that's for sure. Because believe me, dude, I've had worse, but like this is the precursor to the worse. If I let it keep going, I've had people legit that I've like individually begged not to buy into breaks because they just made it miserable. Are we there? No, but you know that's the next step here. If you want to amp it up. Yes. Basically, it boiled down for them, you know, they're in for Pokemon for the wrong reasons, and whenever they didn't get fire, they freaked out. Like, freaked out. Like, temper tantrum level, but an adult. But Mighty Mutt. Progression. That is the next step. Yeah, but there's not always risk to lose if your goal is to gain Pokemon cards. If your goal is to gain cards, you're always winning. That's my point. You should never ignore value, but like at the same time, it shouldn't be your centerfold. And as far as adverse effects, you know, sometimes people like, if they keep seeing like a negative environment where people are whining, complaining, then they're not going to want to come back. Why would you want to hang around a toxic environment? That's not what I'm trying to do here. Complaining is toxic. Well, it's the same thing if you're buying packs on your own. If you're not enjoying yourself opening some cards, dude, I feel sorry for it. Alan, you got yourself a mini binder. Oh, I mean, Salmon, here's the thing, right? God honest truth. That's a little bit toxic way of looking at it. I think it's even easier to just say you're going to enjoy it a lot more if that's not your main focal point. I think that's an easier way to say it. Yeah, you can have preferences, but like, I've seen it too many times. That's all. Having preferences, though, is different than whining and complaining that you didn't get fire. And that's all you care about. You know what I mean? There's got to be a boundary, so to speak. What we define as preference versus just being difficult. And that's, you know, the issue will always be there based on someone's motivations being in the wrong place, because regardless if it's breaks or them buying their own packs, they're always going to be unhappy. That's just how it goes. Heat sampler 181899. I mean, that's kind of like, it's like when you start episode 1, season 1 of a show, and it's been out for 10 seasons already, and they're on the last season. That's kind of like where you're at, Tabletop, and I should envy you. Well, then they're more happy, but at the end of the day, you know, their goal was just opening a pack and seeing what happens. Yeah, but at the same time, Godly Shad, every pack I open, I still get that feeling of... I still remember when I was allowed to buy one pack when I was a kid. And God honest truth, like, it feels the same. Are the cards that I'm pulling not for me? No, but make no mistake, like, I'm happy when I pull some good stuff for somebody. Very, very happy. Well, I mean, collecting's whatever you want it to be, you know. As long as you're having a good time doing it, like that's the main objective here. It shouldn't be painstaking to just have a good time opening some packs. There's some sick Umbreons out there, with that being said, though. Well, over time, that might change. I wish Raichu had an evolution. I feel like us just getting Pikachu, I was just getting a little slice of the cake here. I got teased. Yeah, but Godly Shed, you'll appreciate the one you pulled a lot more. That's how it goes. But yeah, I mean, ultimately, this entire conversation is me offering a guiding hand so this doesn't turn into a lot of Twitch chats that are just yelling continuously for the person being live. And believe you me, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Empty box. Boom. Next time I get up, I'll grab a case of empty boxes. All right, after this break, I'll randomize, end this giveaway. Open 14, open up another giveaway for the duration. I mean, dude, it's like watching a series or playing a game that's been out for a while and you feel like you kind of missed out a little bit. It's how it is, but it's still here. It's not going nowhere. You got to message me your name and address. If you can't wait one break and then randomizing of 7 breaks, that's another responsibility that I'm deferring to you, the viewer. The prices are insane in comparison to the past as time has gone on. I mean, it's what things are going for. That's just how it goes. We're doing our best to, try and be that place where you could rely on. I'd say for the most part we're doing the best job that we can. I guess in the same breath, maybe it's a false sense of entitlement on my part that it's like you're really gonna complain when there's people out there charging $270, keeping the bulk, keeping everything, charging you more for shipping. Oh, for sure. I'm just gonna stop talking about it because honestly, like it's draining me. We spent a lot of time together, and I'm not gonna try and waste my time with insignificance. No, that was me referring back to what we were talking about before, not mixing the two. I was talking more about like like prices are high because that's what it is right now. You see the hidden fades there? I don't think we pulled that on Friday. It's been a little bit since we've seen the hidden fades. Not too long, but it's been enough. No, not you, Galisha. Sorry, I like jumped between two different things there. Also, pretty high chance that we might have a little temporary visitor for a little bit. Haley's other dog is the one who, like, you know, one of their dogs just got put down recently, but the other is, you know, still very much young. And we're home all the time, or at least I am. And the dog is going to be going through some trauma, especially smelling the other dog and it's not there. So I might have a little rent-a dog for a while. Well, yeah, like, and then on top of it, it's like I'm being like the sponge for a lot of other people's negativity right now, and it's like I don't need more. Please. It's like half pit, half something else. Dog's a sweetheart. Can be like, you know, standoffish towards strangers and especially males that they don't know, but wouldn't harm a fly. I converted it, and the dog, to Haley's disapproval, likes me probably more a little bit. Yeah, pretty much. He's a little baby. But we'll see. Like I'm, you know, I don't want to make too many decisions at once in terms of all that. Definitely still have to think about everything, but I mean, if I can provide a little bit of a comfort in times of turmoil, I'll definitely do it. Yeah, we still need to randomize after this break. I'll tell you what, the dog will never be alone. Because, like, sometimes, you know, dogs have to be left home alone. That's fine. But during this time of, like, basically the dog experiencing loss, it's stressful on him. Houndoom, full edit. Saw wild turkeys on your walk today. Dude, those can get aggressive. It's like, it's definitely like an interesting animal. It's a large bird. It's just like huge. Flightless. Like, I've seen like Nick's brother is big into hunting, and like his buddy has like footage of him like hunting for turkeys and like doing calls and stuff. Like, it's the most bizarre thing I think I've ever watched. It's just so interesting. Like, they're just so like big and awkward. But like at the same time, they're so smart that like they know like how to avoid stuff with like sense and stuff. It's interesting. They kind of freak you out. I mean, in reality, like, it's definitely an interesting animal. Okay, just don't skip the song, even though you're giving me the prompt for it. But yeah, we'll see how that goes. Geese are like just some aggressive, annoying little things. Like, you'll give them a piece of bread and then they hiss at you. It's like, listen, dude, I just gave you bread. Trying to feed the ducks and they're just snatching it up out of the water. Yeah, they do not care. They complain. Pretty much. We're gonna like define different parts of this community in terms of ducks. I got your reference there. That's funny. Favorite food? Probably sushi. No lie. I really, really like fish. Like, even without the rice, dude, I would demolish like a plate of tuna, salmon, all of it. Do I think you're Jumbo Double? Jumbo? The one they mass produced and that's sitting in everyone's drawers? Compared to like the regular size, probably not. But you already knew my opinion on that, didn't you? Come on, dude. I don't find myself browsing the internet looking for vintage jumbo cards, I can tell you that. Because they're awkward and they're mass produced. And generally speaking, it's, not the greatest gradable stuff. Yeah, until they become adults and they realize, oh, my dad gave me the junk. What? How hard is it, do you think, to get? Yeah, but that delivery Pikachus are not in the same regard. Delivery Pikachus were available for a short amount of time to a specific group of people who bought off of Pokemon Center website. That's how it was gotten, then it was gone. Dubwool was in millions of boxes, or however many there were, guaranteed. There's already cereal box Pikachus on eBay from like General Mills workers that pocketed them. I guess, like, no, I'm not surprised that an actual promo done properly and the definition of all that is promo is valuable and it will go up over time. I'm not surprised. It's like people getting certain promo cards from, like, you know, as much as I don't really care for Yu-Gi-Oh! As collecting, like, there were certain promo cards that you had to be subscribed to Shonen Jump, like the comics and the mangas, and you got that promo card. Only way you can get it. That's it. Yeah, but those promos will never be worth anything, dude. They'll be worth infinitely less than the rarest card in the set, even though, by definition, a promo should be something that is available for a short period of time, not abundantly available, limited. Like, you know what I mean? A while ago, they did not think. Well, I thought everyone got it, but it was only available. I guess the different information that we know now is it was only available for a limited amount of time. That's like the determining factor there. Besides the fact there are gimmicks, you hit the nail right in the head. Because instead of all the effort being put towards, you know, maybe giving us a gold for every card that's a hyper, or getting something new and innovative in the front of collecting where, like, stuff is, you know, numbered, has variants. Instead, we got lazy jumbo. That's my point. It's the 25th anniversary or whatever number, doesn't matter. It's like, you got to progress, not regress. That's what I'm saying, too. Like, it's the reason why we don't have a card pullable in a set is, like, zero effort. They removed it and mass produced it. That's bad. I mean, Mighty Mutt, you said earlier that you didn't like fighting specifically because you're in Pokemon for the money. Jumbo Double ain't it, my guy. If anything, you should be sharpening the pitchforks like I am. Not me. Mighty Mutt said it. We just had this conversation earlier. For me, all my cards are in my collection. I don't sell them. Godly Shed. You need to follow the progression of thinking here, okay? This stream, People complain about fighting. We went down a road where I was not happy. Mighty Mutt said he does not like fighting because he's specifically in Pokemon for the money, in which I referred back to that statement into this statement. Hello? Is this thing on? Do not be another issue that I have to deal with today. Lost years of my life now again. God bless. Bradley. And that's it. You got a mini binder. I mean, to your point, though, like, it isn't just a complete and total loss, but I'm just saying it shouldn't be the main focal point. Like, we don't have to go extreme one way or the other. Happy medium. Yes, Team Up mini binders that I had in the grain silo. Shut up, Wah. Please shut up. Stop it. Coming from a person that has pulled a Zard from a mini binder from us, let alone breaks, I don't want to hear it. I need to finish these breaks or I'm going to lose it. I'm going to lose it. And it's going to be good content, but bad for my health. Let me line up break 14. Darkness Voltage, box of each. Did I check? Every message like that, I'm going to delay it another week. Bois. Every message like that. I don't think you've noticed that yet, but I've just kind of revealed my secret here. Every comment like that, I have just a counter. I would have answered you like months ago already. Pull some heat from mini binder. It's not to be slept on, for sure. Okay, I need a case of Darkness Ablaze. Be right back. Do I need a case of Vivid Voltage? Inevitably, yes. Be right back. vivid voltage. Or darkness voice. Not to be slept on. We still got packs on the table. It's not a bad idea, Pops. I mean, like, ultimately, what I've seen from, like, merch, and this is nothing against anything that was just said. It's more of like, we come out with it, and then, like, everyone who said they were going to buy it, maybe, like, a quarter of them actually buy it. So, like, it is proper planning. Yo, funniest story, though, to this day, probably, like, second year of us, like, coming out, and, like, those who have been around know exactly what I'm about to refer to or remember who it was. But a person was like, I came out with just regular t-shirts, right? And they were like, the person literally, like, was trying to start, like, a riot over, well, there's not, like, any, like, female options available. Like, you can't get me like a V-neck. I'm like, I just made t-shirts. Like, they're just generic. Everyone can wear them. And they're like, well, I think it's, like, really, like, it's really concerning that you didn't offer a V-neck. So I was like, okay, since you've made a big deal, V-necks are now available, which they were. Person never bought one. So in reality, all that complaining was for nothing. Rip packs. I mean, yeah, that's what I'm getting to. I'm setting up the next break and the giveaway. Why don't you open packs, PJM? What's that, Beach? There's nothing left at the store? Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, we know. Give me a second here. All right, randomizing the rest of the breaks for this evening. So help me God. Beach, I didn't see my type. Oh. I need to watch some cute puppy videos, just detox myself. Too much toxicity these past couple days. It's only Monday. Oh Lord. And it's not just obviously the fighting discussion. It's more of like being the sponge in general with like a lot of traumatic stuff happening with people I care about in my life. Bees, you're human? You idiot. Yep, I know. Need some balance. Break number 14. All right, let me print all these. Make sure you guys get last minute entries into this booster box giveaway. These are fighting cards in the box you're giving away. Oh, just keep it, dude. Give it to somebody else. Alright. Print, 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 print. I don't know if I read it correctly, but I think like they were making it, Google was eventually making where you can't just print from the cloud, which is just annoying, but I guess like you just have to like save it and then print it. Just another layer of annoying. Alright, with this being said, I'm a person who loves justice, okay? What should be the punishment for someone that complains about a spot or a type? Because we got to have some corrective behavior so that people are not going to be inclined to do it. A nice little... Oh, I could set someone to 0. That's God honest truth. This is thus forward, not ex post facto, okay? Because that would be unjust. But if they're already at 0, that's not really a punishment. You think 0 is too high? I don't. I really don't. Got them jumbo fighting cards? Oh, man. I don't even know if there are. I have to look. There's a lot. Next giveaway that if you win, like, and you are the one who complained it, automatically I have to give it to somebody else knowing that you won it. I think that's worse than blocking him from giveaways. And this is ex post facto. That's much worse, but that's what I like. Justice. For now. But I have faith in you, Mighty Mutt. You may find yourself back in that place. And when you get there, justice. You feel me? We can get very creative with these. I'm talking in general. Across the board. But yet here we are talking about it, Mighty Mutt. That's one punishment, okay? I feel like we should get some more, and that way it could be any combination of the... Mighty, I'm not... That was me memeing there. you'll know when I'm being real. But I'm actually being real about the moving forward here. And this is in general. I think banning is too easy. Because then the negativity just moves somewhere else. Alright, closing this booster box giveaway. Winner is Buddy76. Congrats, my guy. Okay. I'm going to open up a little in-between giveaway for $25 gift card because I can, and no one's going to stop me. Someone stop this lunatic. Well, giving all their hits to someone else is not. That's just, you're getting scammed at that point. I can't do that. But stuff like giveaways where there's no guarantee. I mean, it's just, we shouldn't even have to like talk about it. Like, I have an off day like this, and like that's why I'm even more affected by it. Normally I could just brush it off, you know, just let it go, but now you caught me at a very, very much time where it's like, all right, you were the next person to hit the limit, so you get the prize. Oh, we don't even have to talk about that stuff. The fact is, even if you weren't buying breaks and you were buying packs, like, are you going to throw like a little temper tantrum like a 5-year-old if you don't pull something that you wanted? That's the fun. And fundamentally, it just comes down to you not liking Pokemon in general. Maybe you being a negative person. Adaj, hey, if the address never gets sent to me, I'm not going to hunt you down because there's only so much time in a day. But anyways, moving forward. That is one of the potential outcomes of a spot being complained about. I'll keep the others to myself because I just let it be a surprise. Just think of the worst thing. It's not even that, dude. I think it's just people just being toxic by nature. And people have encountered people like this in life where it's like, you could give this person, you know, just literally like $1 million, and they're like, why not more? There's always going to be complaint. Well, it is what it is. That's how it goes. I mean, literally, like, the reason why we have 10 spot breaks is because there was too much complaining. And then, like, there was the same people that complained were about to start complaining about another spot, and I was like, nope. This is where we draw the line here. That's it. No, there was just 12 types. Dark and fairy. Or not dark. Fairy and dragon. But with 2 more spots, breaks were that much less expensive. If it was a $13 spot, or if it was a $15 or $16 spot, it was a $13 spot. I'm talking about back when we had, Hidden Fates and a couple other sets alone were enough to keep Fairy in. It still wasn't time yet to bump it down. Togekiss VMAX is full art, correct? Oh, of course. For sure. There's no winning. There's always going to be negative people. My best way to go about it is to just try and keep those people just not complaining when it's not warranted. I think that there was an announcement made, but with working in larger corporations, sometimes just working in companies in general, there's always sometimes decisions are made just for the sake of making them, not really thinking out any positive or negative things. This is from the people that brought you jumbo cards. Honestly, Pua, for my sanity, that's fair. I think timing someone out for the max duration, I am 1,000% for. And hey, another fun thing for you mods to do. I would say beyond that, not even 3-strike system here. We're going to go warning ban. That's it. What is up, Pizzetta? What's up, Game Stonks? See, Waz being nice, dude. I like it. But I'm way nicer than me. What happened to the Moon, dude? As of late, it's dropping like a sack of potatoes. The Hyper is gorgeous. Well, let me tell you, I hated that Hyper card on release because it looked so close to the Pikachu when you just glanced it. Maw of Melmort, wherever the heck the item is. I love it that we've been raiding for more than a year and it's just naturally guildies just start hanging out in here. I love it. Yo, more power to him. Chonkers Jr., son of Chonkers. Pops, I'm not main tagging tomorrow, am I? I don't remember what you said. At this point, dude, I have no power on making that call. You would expect nothing less. Pops, am I main tagging tomorrow or have you returned? Is the stress upon me still? Alakazam, Psychic. Are you tanking tomorrow? Or am I? Are you good to go? No. Only when needed. I'm gonna hand back the reins after. I'll be there when they need me. You ever say dream about the smell of a fresh Pokemon card? I mean, I don't know if you were here when I told the story, but when I first was like started streaming for like 10 plus hours, my body was really not used to it, and I'd wake up regularly in a panic thinking that I slept through the stream or like fell asleep like on a giveaway break or something. Two so far. Yeah, two so far. Definitely more opportunity for more. That centering is pretty good, dude. 10 prospect. Only thing that hurts it is the whiting on the top. It's a little bit rough. Conservative 9. Like this. Yes. So we know that like one or two people we're going to be losing for good. How many more people do you think are done that didn't already tell Kenji? Which is a horrible thing to joke about, but like harsh reality. Hopefully not too many. In World of Warcraft I'm talking about. Sorry. I mean, dude, that's how like some of like the best guilds, as soon as they completed the last boss, just lost half the people. I don't know. Kenji told me the roster's up, and I was like, I do not recognize any of these names. But apparently it was just one person. Hyper Fabio, by the way. I do not envy his job, dude. Sure, you get like more pull in making decisions, but my God. That's very 10 worthy. Very 10 worthy, I would say. I mean, more warriors equals faster boss kills, or should at least. I mean, I'm telling you, if you did grade it, it would get a 10. You kind of got to make that decision on your own. All right, Francis. You have a good night, my friend. Like, here's the thing, Salmon. To be as like unbiased and as honest as I can be, I don't want to push you to get a grade. I'll just tell you what it could get. Because if at the end of the day, like, you know, you're paying me to get your card graded, I want the opinion to still matter. It's there if you want it. And honestly, like, I'm still kind of getting used to, like, just when I see a card, just to immediately give my opinion. Because if people fall asleep before their break, they could still make that decision in the morning. Bullish? Sounds good, my guy. I mean, I've been collecting my entire life, but it'll be, for this company, it'll be 4 years in April. Caesar. Steal. Yeah, this is a nice case. I can tell you that. I would say more commonly, oddly enough, is the top cut seems to be like where the majority of imperfections are. Been doing the same thing? Oh, for sure. Yeah. I would say the first year and a half probably wasn't entirely focused on this. It was more of a side thing. And pretty much everything just brought me back to this, and I stuck with it. Ooh, it's a hefty loss. Honestly, Pizzetta, a lot of that. So first off, right? Twitch mutes VODs. That's one. Two, clips aren't muted. When you got people getting millions and millions of views and they're unmuted, that's who got targeted. That's who got these emails and these warnings, so to speak. How long did it take me? I mean, sure, there were times where like I was happy if I sold a box, but everything in due time. Primarily doing it because I love it, not because, like, obviously to support my life and be successful and all that and goals, but I would say primarily I did it because I love it first. Because even if I wasn't doing it, I mean, honestly, dude, we need to update those laws, because we all know that these are just dated like points of contention. The greed behind the, I mean, I don't know, like this is more of people splitting boxes, right? Like by spot. I don't know if you know that that's what's going on, but like it's a more cost effective way of people getting cards for their collection, whatnot. For me, I'm not envious at all of pulling an amazing card for somebody. I just happy to pull it for them. And back then, when we first started Mighty, we definitely like had different options as far as people buying their own cases. Like, dude, I remember when Burning Shadows came out. That was when we opened probably the most packs, like, as a company, for sure. Yeah, Pizzetta, like these are literally LimeWire laws right now. That's the only reason why we still have this stuff going on. No, you're fine. Dude, we still got packs on the table. We ain't done yet. It's literally what it is, though. All of that legislation has been drawn up from that era. Stuff is a lot different now. Especially when the argument can be made that, how many times have I had people on here saying, Beej, what's that song? I love the song. In which in turn they go to play the song and they never heard it before. Okay, I just made that song more successful. Should I really be held up to scrutiny? I would argue that maybe I have more of a case than, and this is me speaking hypothetically here. This is why, like, this policy, this legislation is a joke. Grimstrow. Ironically, I had an Apple computer. Oh, I mean, they do that too. Make no mistake. And YouTube is the one assisting them in finding. It's like a never-ending cycle. I'm surprised Amazon hasn't cut the deal where it's like there's like an Amazon Music player. They play the music on screen and it's clickable and you go right to Amazon Music and you're able to buy it. It's a no-brainer. Really, really easy solution here. Alrighty then. Who's got fire? It's a third one, dude, that like we pulled after break 10. That's yours? No, it's not. Oh yeah, I mean it's all included in the order, dude. So if it is truly yours, it'll make it to you. Okay, don't be alarmed by that. Is that like on the top loader? It is on the top loader. Take garbage out of here. It's like a gash on the outside of it. I mean, that's pretty 10 worthy. Like, there's very, very slight imperfections, but knowing PSA versus BGS, like, I would probably guess that they would give it a 10. Congrats, dude. And I've seen 3 tonight. I think my prediction was 5. Let's see if that holds to be true. So we got 2 more to pull. I've pulled you 3 this year? That's pretty crazy. It's supposed to be yours. Ooh, Caesar. Well, I'd make the argument that it's whoever I just pulled it for just now. Be happy for others, Jackie. Looks like I'm taking some gradings instead of breaks. The Shining VMAX. I mean, the card ain't going to be playable forever. It's like, even if a card is extremely playable, but it's valuable too because we know it's going to be collectible, what's the smarter long-term decision? You know what I mean? Should have put that box in the next break. Jackie, I feel like we had a discussion for the better part of like an hour on this stream about negativity and its effects. I feel like we kind of just regressed after having this conversation. All right, just making sure, because like it was getting a little bit dangerously close to what I would call complaining. There you go. That's a better response. We had a lot of teachable moments today, Pops. A lot. And honestly, after like the couple days that I've had, like this was the brunt of it. Greg and Eric both getting. Dude, this break was loaded. Jeez. Greg and Eric. I don't do ETBs. We do booster boxes, my guy. Only time we do ETBs is for them specialty sets, you know, Hidden Fates, Champion's Path. We do booster boxes. For those who say there isn't a difference, there is in terms of pulls. This was 72 packs. Booster box of Vivid Voltage, booster box of Darkness Ablaze. There's two Gregs. Listen, dude, I see Greg and I see Gregory. Greg won the mini binder. I'm slowly like making excuses in my head into justifying like ordering some McDonald's when I get done at like 2 a.m. I'm caving in and I don't care. Yeah, us. Jackie, I don't want you to buy me McDonald's. I want you to not be a negative person. 12:30. We'll have this conversation again in 10 minutes and then we'll see. Make sure that list was correct. Yeah. Okay. Misremembered. It like made me like confused. Now, Jackie, this is a triggering moment for you, okay? There are two specific types that you landed on here that have definitely has history with you. We're gonna get through this together, okay? Zard Beachbucks, you right. For catching me, there's two. I'm gonna double up. All right, Champions Vivid Ablaze is 18, 18, 9. Not that there's anything funny about that number in this family-friendly channel, Pops, right? Yo, for real though, I need to get off of here before Etsy Shirt Guy comes back and we have ourselves a proper, just mental breakdown. Long term, you think the Rainbow Pika will be more valuable than the Rainbow Zard? On paper, it should be. Will it be? Probably not. Will it be valuable? Yeah, for sure. But I don't think it's going to beat out the Zard. Just because stuff sometimes just doesn't make sense. Okay. Champion's Path. I'd say closer to 1 in 200, regardless. But like, numbers like that don't matter because statistics have a funny way of working. Regardless, there's no guarantee out of 250 packs you're gonna pull one. If you got one in your second ETB, that's awesome. That's how it goes, dude. Sometimes she goes and sometimes she doesn't. That's how it goes. Right. I mean, small sample size. 1 in 3 ETBs is very, very hopeful. At one point, I mean, we've opened probably well over 10,000 packs. That's like conservatively speaking. We've opened at least 10,000. I mean, just looking at the numbers on the board, this year, that many packs, well, without updating the pack number, it's basically 44 versus 3 for Charizards to Pikachu. But the numbers aren't accurate or as reliable because there's definitely packs that don't have potential for either. $44-3, and that's without enough data. A more interesting number is release of Vivid Voltage. We opened probably, well, I know the exact number, 4,860 packs with a 37-hour stream, and we only pulled 3. We didn't see our 4th one until like a month and a half later. No, 3 Hyper Pikachus. Galarian Slowbro. It's like you see how much we open. Like, this is, you know, it's a pretty large sample size. It's hard to pull. And then on top of that, to pull a gradable one, to pull a 10, a very different number. I would say maybe like less than 50% of them were tenable. It's going to be valuable. Like, whatever it's worth right now is, it's being very, very underappreciated. But over time, people figure it out. What alarm is this? For Rend Head. Even though I need to turn that off. If I let it run too, it'll go Rend Head potential. Reads the alarm out. That's how hardcore I am, dude. I set alarms on my phone to get world buffs. Dictates my life. I hate it so much, Pops. I don't want to do it anymore, but I'm not going to let 39 other people down. I wish that there were no more world buffs. Shipping is crazy from Canada. I mean, how crazy are we talking? Like 15 bucks? 20 bucks? I mean, for me, because I'm the way that I am, I would still pay the 60 with a smile on my face because I want my cards to be graded. But I get it. I'm a person who grades to keep. I'm not grading to sell. Wishy-washy. But like, shipping is based on weight. What are they charging 60 for? Like, it's making me like question if you're using like the proper choices. Are you talking like with insurance? 'Cause sure, yeah. Because usually it's just based on weight. The heavier the package, the worse it is. Wait, what? Maybe for international, they just strictly deal with one because there's a lot of liability when it comes to cards being shipped internationally and packages getting lost or something. Yeah, we've pulled 3 so far tonight. Zacian. That's interesting. I mean, all it takes is one Zard getting lost in the mail for them to absolutely change company policy. Like a very expensive one. Well, I mean, the way you offset it is you send a lot of cards in one package because it's probably covering a lot of weight. You send in like, 100 cards, it's, for $60, it's now $6. Well, that's the only option they offer right now. Yeah, but why are you in a rush to have your cards graded unless you're looking to flip them right away? Yeah, all Darkness Ablaze for now. Other than that, like, I mean, who cares if it's 6 months if you're going to have it for the rest of your life? Because I don't plan on selling my cards. Well, yeah, dude, Ultra Prism was probably the least printed set. It was sold out the day it came out. That was a horrible day to be in the business of Pokemon, I can tell you that. Ultra Prism sold out immediately. Like, it was gone the day it came out. It was post Crimson, so the projections for the one print run is, vastly panic mode set to the minimum amount. Pretty much. There was not enough to go around, I can tell you that. Dude, what the heck? I mean, I think you were around for that while, weren't you? Sets that they've been continuously just printing once? No. They move. They sell everything. They move on. That's how the company functions. This is really not a discussion, so to speak. It's more of people who are in the Pokemon business and people who make YouTube videos. Oh, for sure. I mean, I don't know, like 1,000% their procedure, but as it stands, I would say they set projections on how many they should produce for a set based on a past set. If the last set, did really, really bad, they're going to project downwards. Set did better, they'll project upwards. That's how it goes. After Gym Heroes? So hopefully, we see a little bit of a positive change in terms of them making some more of the next set, so it's a little bit more available, but I don't think we're going to see even a change, like feel a change until like a couple sets more. You never know when the market for Zard could tank. Let me ask you something. For first edition Zard, do you see that tanking anytime soon? Anything short term is extremely, extremely narrow. Long term is always the better. Just the rainbow Zard? I mean, dude, if you want to just like pretend like time does not exist beyond a year for that specific card, sure. But I wouldn't be too worried long term. I would say just enjoy it in your collection more than anything. Yeah, a temporary dip. It's stuff fluctuates up and down short term. That's every day. You can sit there and, burn your eyes out looking at a screen. But I I'm only interested in long term if I'm even interested in the value. And Bernsey, to your point, has the economy not been in the worst place ever since COVID? If we're even going to have that discussion, you know what I mean? You got to definitely, have some. And don't even tell me stimulus check, because that is not enough for someone to completely change their lifestyle. People have lost jobs. Like, that's how it goes. Values fluctuate. I would say if you're a person who is worried about waiting too long for grades, broaden the scope a little bit. Because it is a very narrow scope to look from, and bad decisions get made then. Just like every person that said Evo is overpriced, now it's steadily going up. And if you think that that's going to come down, see you when I see you. Here's to hoping, the dreams. For sure disposed of. For sure. You could take my word for it, or you could kind of learn for yourself, like everyone who said that I was an idiot for saying that Evo was good. Do I think that it will go beyond $1,000 5-10 years from now? Yeah. Oh yeah. See, so you're not completely pessimistic. You'll learn Dispose TV. And yeah, I did follow it, and let me tell you, not my style. It's very interesting, definitely valuable and interesting stuff going on, but I did not put a dime of my money into that. Oh, I mean, shoulda, woulda, coulda, all of it. In terms of what, though? In terms of people selling something and on the other side, people agreeing to pay for it. I need a case of empty boxes. Now, in a month, if they go for 2,000, I think the opinions are going to change. That's the problem. But would you be in turn ripping people off if you bought those boxes for 600 and then posted them for 1,000. It's all a matter of perspective here. Exactly. Runzi understands. The fact that that card shop didn't do its due diligence in seeing what the market is calling for to your benefit does not make it a ripoff. I mean, we've had this discussion before. There's nothing wrong with people flipping. It's just a matter of opportunity and perspective. Right, but my point is like, you can't just paint with a broad brush here. If people are buying boxes for 1,000, it's what the market is calling for. One seller selling them for 600, isn't set the tone as much as a multitude of sales beyond $1,000 or at $1,000. And I'm not arguing with you here either. I'm just saying. All right. Check sold listings on eBay, dude. I'm not kidding you. That's you, Ringo. Anyone who said like overproduced, overprinted, all this like uneducated stuff that they read probably on a Facebook group are, I don't know where they were getting the information from, but this, like, Evo was dry and gone in terms of booster boxes years ago. I didn't see what you said, Jackie. Jackie, you have my love. Make no mistake. I just don't like the negativity after a long couple days. That's all. Vivid Voltage Unbox. Beautiful. But yeah, as far as long term, like, just know that, like, I'm not gonna lie to you. And generally speaking, I have a lot of information that someone on Facebook or YouTube probably more than likely doesn't have. I'm not trying to like affect the market in any way. I do breaks. That's it. I don't got, not selling individual cards or any of that crap. You can take the info or leave it. Box of Vivid Voltage. Realistically speaking, is there any other option beyond McDonald's tonight? I don't think anything else is open. I'm trying to think of like if there's anything, but there's like really not. I mean, here it's 24 hours. That's how it goes. No. Probably going to Uber Eat it. I'm going to finish up laundry. Garbage day is... I got to have garbage out tomorrow night, so that means all these packs that are up to my ankles at this point need to be properly disposed of. And it's cold, so... to each their own. Canada? No. U.S. Illinois. The 2-foot dustpan to help with the packs. Yo, you want to see my pack cleaning setup right here, dude? This is my pack cleaning setup here. It ain't 2 feet either. This is it. That's it. That's all I got. In terms of this, I have not found a better way to do it. I could upgrade to snow shovel, but at the end of the day, you know, I still have to pick them up. It's a really big dustpan. But I can kind of just like... At the end of the day, Wiggles, it's a lot of packs that have to be picked up. It is what it is. To those of you suggesting a garbage can, wow, how did I not think of that? It really, like, dude, I don't have time to swap out a garbage bag, like, midstream, you know? Need to hire a helper. Nah, it's okay. It's just like, I mean, Wiggles, you've experienced it. You stream for 12 hours. I'm not exactly like just itching with excitement to pick up the mess. It's a stupid problem. A Roomba, yeah. If only. My Roomba would straight up like, just like, self-destruct and like shoot shrapnel at me. They're just chilling on the floor, not bothering anyone. I'll walk by this like throughout the day, and I'm just like, I'll eventually get to it. New product idea. Listen, dude, if someone wants to make a Roomba, I don't have the time. Run with it. How you doing, Wiggles? I feel like I haven't seen you in a while. You enjoying this? I'm sure you guys got the same snow we did. Galarian Darmanitan. Zekrom. Me? Just living life a quarter mile at a time, dude. Like my boy Don Toretto. Oh, for real? Nice, nice. And by a quarter mile at a time, it's like more like, I don't know, 10 to 12 hours at a time. 3 days a week. Here on Twitch. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Central Time. Well, I finally figured out why my PC was acting like a buffoon. The RAM was not configured correctly, therefore just making everything on my computer freak out and not work properly. Me thinking I'm about to like punt this computer. Ran a benchmark test and it's like, your RAM is concerning. And I'm like, really? Power skid loaded. $64. I got 32, and I feel like I never am ever gonna use that much. God bless 64 RAM. Well, I noticed there was an issue as soon as this computer failed, and I brought the gaming stream computer up here, and people were like, "Beach, it's running better on this computer." I'm like, that's shouldn't happen because this is more expensive. It's got literally like upgraded everything. Higher graphics card. Yeah, God bless RAM. And by God bless RAM, I mean, wow, really caused me a headache for no reason. It drove me nuts. Like, it was just like a problem that kept on happening, and I did not know what was wrong. But yes. Other than that, pretty good. Miss you, my guy. And obviously, if you guys are in here, and you haven't already followed my boy General Wiggins on the stream team, Dream Team, I don't know what you're doing. Clearly told you. Yeah, we do have Nax tonight. Correct. Pops, I want the tier 3 helm. That's all I want. I mean, obviously I'll take every piece, but I want the tier 3 helm because it looks cool, and I could finally have 6-piece. Break 5, thank you. Dude, Wednesday is already filling up. You better not start bleeding on me, because I don't have super glue. I keep ripping open this like hangnail right now. Colossal. And I got that shoulder enchant, dude. OP. Armor stand. I don't even know what the heck it is. I think it's armor stand. One thing I will be missing is the helm enchant now. Which I have it on my threat one, but need it on my mitt one. Zemazent. I didn't do the card trick. Oh well. So one of these. Yeah, I'm about to do pro gamer things right now. Before I start opening 17, I'm going to place that order and make Mickey D's. Food's going to be waiting for me when I'm done, so I don't have to wait an extra hour. Honestly, I'm curious to see if I even have other options at this point. Very smart. William, you got the mini binder. Open another piece. Is it the healthy decision? Absolutely not. Do I care it like this today being today? No. All right, Brownie Bits. You have a good evening, my guy. D. Guzman. All right, 17. Heat sampler. Perfect. $20. Kept it light because I have stuff to do tomorrow. And even 20 is... It's 20 breaks. It is what it is. Headset is just refusing to skip, I guess. Okay. $9 and $9. Come on. There we go. Boom. All right, before I start opening, hold on. I'm going to see Uber Eats real quick. Legit, not even like letting me scroll. Taco Bell for $12 delivery fee? You're nuts. Yep, looks like McDonald's. How you gonna charge, like, I just don't get it. Okay. $40 McNuggets. Why? Why is that a thing? Jeez, dude. Some things just like defy reality. Give me... Sure. Sorry, guys. Hold on one second. 40 nuggets for the win. Dude, you're nuts. Okay, we're good. So, legit though, like, one thing that I'm really, really sick of on this app is like, they just find ways to like make you spend more money no matter what. And I hate using the app, but at the same time, it's like what works for me in a crunch. But like, they have a small order fee. If you don't spend a certain amount of money, they charge you more. And it's like, and sure, it's like to avoid people, just ordering a drink, but whatever. I'm very hungry, so I'm excited for that. Well, that I can go out for. Like, by then, I'll just, either cook something or it's just right when I get off of work. I don't want to have to cook. Like, that'll hold me over for a while. I don't eat too much. Grimmsnarl. I mean, that one I kept at like 15, just because I know exactly the combination without hitting all the extra fees. Believe me, I know. A lot of times I'll mess around with the order, try to get as low as I can without paying an extra fee. Vicavolt. Min-maxing the order, dude. Exactly. Well, it's like they try to get you, you know? In the moment, though, like, would I rather not drive out at like 3 or 4 in the morning? It's just, yeah, I'd rather not. I'm definitely in an area where every cop, if you're out at 3 or 4 in the morning, you're going to get pulled over pretty much, no matter what. You could not be speeding. It's just there's not much going on, so everybody's a suspect. You know what I mean? You're gonna get a ticket for trying. It's like the suburbs. It's pretty, not a high crime rate. Legit, after my experience of getting a ticket on the way home from a football game that I played in high school for curfew, I just avoid certain roads. Oh, very. And like, coming from a person who's completely respectful, still had like football pants on. I'm like, please, sir, I'm just trying to get home. Did it feel cool, Pops? I mean, it's worth it then, right? And that's not me making a statement on law and whatnot. That's just me making a statement on adding to the fact of justifying the Uber Eats order where, you know, you definitely paid more than going to pick it up yourself, but just don't want to deal with anything. I feel that, Pops. I don't got subwoofers anymore. I don't be wanging the music. Good amount of Zarts tonight? I'd say so. I mean, what, we're at 3? Oh, for sure. I mean, even here, like, that was like, it's like, really, dude? Like, you probably could have, like, saved someone's life from, like, a drunk driver or something. You're really, like, changing the world by pulling over a high school kid who played in the game that he was driving back from. But literally just talking to a specific incident to that specific person not doing their job properly. The guy was trying to get a ticket no matter what. He said my headlight was out. It wasn't. That's why he pulled me over. He said he starts like checking my tints. He's then he just boils it down to a curfew thing. I'm like, really, dude? Yeah, he's that guy for sure. Definitely not cool. I had to take an online driving course because of that guy. I hope that dude has minor inconveniences in his life that make him a little bit more upset. You can't make that up either. I wish I was making it up. Because that's how sad that is. Oh yeah, looking back on it, sure, but like looking back on it in that moment, you know, just getting my license, it's like it's devastating. I could say though that like my dad definitely, you know, he had a very like large business restaurant in the area, and he knew a lot of these. He knew the police chief. He always like did catering for them and stuff. And he was very, very like not happy with that whole entire thing. That dude may have gotten fired, I hope, but who knows. Like if I here's the thing, right? If I was being an absolute menace to society, I deserve it. If I'm just driving home, dude, please. What'd you miss? I don't know. Jeez. That's annoying. I mean, in another breath, you know, the speed limits are speed limits, as much as we hate them. But picking you out of the bunch sucks. That's for sure. Just reminiscing about stupid stuff I had to deal with. Another thing too, dude, like I remember back when I had my Durango, mind you, this car definitely had like a look that only a mother could love, and it definitely looked sketch, to say the least, in certain aspects at certain points of this car's life. We rattle can spray painted the rims, put like an aftermarket grill in it, HID lights. It screamed, hey, you know, stick out of the crowd in the wrong way. The amount of times that I got followed by cops, like just regular driving, like back home or something, daily. Just like tailed, my license plate being run, then they see like, oh, he doesn't have a ticket on his record. All right, bye. No, it wasn't a chrome. It was just like a cleaner aftermarket grill that once you get up close, you could tell that you paid $20 for it. I was as a kid in high school. What are you gonna do? Working with what I got. But to say the least, definitely a sketch vehicle. It's just a magnet, dude. I got followed so many times. A splitter? What, like, are you talking about like the tailpipe? How is that sus, though, from their perspective? I mean, I would say, like, if we're playing a game of, like, find the potential criminal or find a potential person that looks, you know, potentially breaking, you know, some sort of law or, you know, doing something suspicious, I would say that like my vehicle definitely fit the bill to follow that dude and make sure he's not like on his way to do something. It's like saying it without saying it. My car was sketch. It definitely screamed like, "Hey, not here to do good." A fin that extends from the bottom. I mean, in your defense, that's a good question. What reason would my car to like be sus to law enforcement? Like when I was a kid in high school. I mean, it's hard to explain it, but it's just you just it sticks out. It's hard. It's hard to say, but like, it's hard to disagree with it. I mean, I wouldn't say cool. Looking back at it, we worked with what we had. Not well put together, okay. I mean, it didn't help that I cut the catalytic converter off. And the car was very loud. It was just a cop magnet. That's what it was. Had LED lights in the grill that would toggle on and off. And, like, that was illegal for sure. I mean, I wouldn't call it naive. It's like, I don't know. It's just, like, I wouldn't... If I'm a cop and I have a quota to make, like, I'm pulling that car over versus, like, the new, like, 2018 or whatever it was at the time. But that curfew, dude, unjustified. I hope he, like, gets, like, a nice, like, jam the toe on the side of a piece of furniture regularly for his transgressions that he caused me. I hope he goes through a drive-through and then he finds out too late when he gets home that they forgot something. Just like you wouldn't wish that on your worst enemies. I'm gonna make this a thing, dude. Instead of like the cliche, like wishing the worst and all that, just like slightly agitating things that would, wouldn't affect you too much, but it'd drive you nuts a little bit. I'm pretty easygoing, dude. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think it warranted a ticket. Well, dude, I had subwoofers too. Listen, dude, after that controversial conversation, I don't even know if I want to talk about Etsy ever again. Oh, dude, this is a good one. I hope they get, like, they're in a rush to get somewhere, but they have a bicycle in front of them role-playing as a car, and they have to drive really, really slow. I just think of, like, what bothers me on a day-to-day basis, and this is what I wish upon them. No, it's not. Jerry, you got yourself a mini binder. I hope that he finds the best parking spot ever, and then someone finds it before him and he gets cut off, and then he has to go park far away and walk. That's what I wish. I would say there's probably nothing more disappointing than that. Nothing more rage-inducing. You seriously weren't here for the whole Etsy debacle? Better yet, TBB gets it, dude. He gets it. I mean, I've said the story too many times. Someone in chat was like, Beej, I got scammed, but it's my fault. I tried to buy a booster box off of Etsy. A lot of problems there. Don't do that. Anyways, I said, I'm not going to roast you for it. You know, not the best decision. You already know that. I under my voice, like little ad-lib comment said, I don't even think I would buy a shirt off of Etsy. Triggered a response that I would never have expected, but some dude literally had a mental breakdown in here. And honestly, we all learned from that experience. I don't know if anything we learned was of value or, you know, worth our time, but we definitely did learn something. I don't know what it is yet. Yeah. Yeah, Hannah didn't want to share for this break. I respect it. Darkness voltage. But yeah, here. That's the story. Pretty much. Called me, you know, not a real breaker. I invalidated an entire platform. I don't know, bro. People be wilding out. It's a box of each. How many times am I going to do that today? No, I'm going to continue and not change my non-wavering opinion of you shouldn't buy a booster box on there. TVB, that's a fantastic pun. God bless your heart. Yeah, that's pretty much what happened. Like, it was a mental breakdown that I have not seen in a while over something very insignificant. In which we came to the conclusion after all that either he sold shirts on Etsy or was the dude that scammed him with the booster box on there. Which in turn made me laugh that much harder. Because I didn't realize this until after the fact. I forgot what day it was. Nah, dude, you're fine, TBB. It was a. I basically said, God help the next drive-through person that says that like their ice cream machine is broken or gets their order wrong. Because he's like, that dude is like literally just one bad thing from absolutely just not doing good things. And then the dude who said that they got scammed on Etsy kind of like, you know, just took the back seat and was like, this is funny. Nowhere to be found. They came back after and I was like, this is your fault. Don't ask me ever again. Gonna be honest, while also not actively following Logan Paul, got nothing against him, just don't follow him that much. I don't use Twitter, so no and no. What did he say? Who's T? Is that like an actual thing? Because like I feel like I could still eat Taco Bell without the sauce. I feel like every Taco Bell enthusiast will absolutely lose their mind if they don't got some sauce with it. Which, like, I understand, but, like, It's literally like you might as well throw it out. I'm not like a big Taco Bell guy. What did he say, little G mommy? That's a hot take, Beefcake. And honestly, when we're talking Taco Bell and what you just said, are we really that far apart? I mean, like, for me, like, I guess my point is like, it's not affected that bad if there's no sauce, where other people will literally just throw it in the garbage. What's up, CM the Grizz? I mean, the prices were already up anyway, but he does have a positive effect. It's a part of the reason and the story, but it's not the whole reason, Luigi Mame. It's kind of funny though, because like he let all that guru stuff die down before. Smart, very smart guy. That dude knows what he's doing. Probably jump in here at some point. It's been good, dude. It's been pretty crazy. With that being said, if Guru is in his video again, I hope he's not that. I mean, the only way that he has that him in his videos again is that he just knows that that dude brings drama. Yo, let me make sure that some sort of animal, like a possum or something, isn't going to run off with my food. Let me see where this is at. Why do I still have stuff in my cart when I already checked out? Let me refresh this app because I will be severely upset. Nacho fries are the truth. Estimated arrival 2 a.m. Someone's going to pick it up and deliver in 10 minutes. I don't know about that. Dude, straight up, I had an Uber delivery driver take a detour to, I don't know why or where, or if he knew that like he can be tracked on the app. He took like a detour to Walmart. This dude must have been shopping for like 15 to 20 minutes. And it was an old guy, and I'm just like, whatever, dude. Thank you for the food. And it's nowhere near like where the food I got was from. Like, I just see this dude. He's driving from the place. I check again, and then all of a sudden he's in a Walmart parking lot. I'm like, what are you doing? I mean, sure, but like, reasonably speaking, if you're on the job, like 20 minutes. I mean, like 10 minutes you can you can get it done. And I understand that. I didn't report it or nothing. I was more or less like just like thinking about it, and I was like, what's this guy doing? As far as a customer, I'm the least difficult of customers. But Thompson, please. I know it's almost 2 in the morning, but please, God. Bald tires? Oh my God, who's ET? One star, my guy. I would say that constitutes a 1 star. I think I don't know if I like. It's hard to describe it, but I'm convinced that there was one delivery driver for Uber Eats that like he wasn't in the car that he described, and like it wasn't the same person. I think like one account was like rapid firing like 20 different deliveries somehow. I don't know how they were doing it. Oh, who's it? I would have got out. I was like, yo, this guy's trying to take me away right now. I would have walked. I don't know. At the end of the day, like, people are trying to support themselves, make money. Unless like I'm talking like an hour delay here. I'm not gonna like leave a bad review, but there's certain things where it's like bald tires is bad. It's very bad. I'd say outside of delivery though, like, are people still using Ubers, especially with stuff going on right now? Probably not, right? I didn't even think about that. There's people that like legit like make a living off of it. Crobat. Dark. All the time? What do you mean, like? I mean, not by me. Like, I guess I haven't been going out lately. It's gotta at least affected it. Less people flying, less people going out. The gall, dude. Who's ET? I just reread that and made me laugh again. The gall. Jeez, dude. That's a gorgeous card. I'm jealous. Hannah, congrats. Who's ET? I miss you, dude. Who's ET was the dude in the guild who's like the ongoing meme was he got like further and further away from his mic every time we raided, and like there were times where it sounded like it was in the other room. Lock up Jags. Thank you for your follow. Like literally, like when we yelled, we're like, "Who's it? You ready?" It sounded like he was like in the next room. He was like, "I'm coming." can't make that stuff up, dude. Some of the greatest moments. You still watch the clip? The octave in which you yelled the F word in this family-friendly channel, I will refer to it as the F word, was one of like the most shocking and then like immediately funny things to happen. Whoozy T is spoken so truthfully. I hate it so passionately that like I am like I'm fantasizing about the first like day that I don't have to worry about it. I hate it so much. It's the only. With that being said, everything else is great. I just hate it so much. Just hearing things. I don't know what the heck's going on, dude. Let me disappoint myself on how far this food is. Nobody's picked it up yet. It's not good. It's not looking good, boys. Looks like I might be driving anyway. I guarantee you, like, the one active Uber Eats driver is looking at that and is like, nah, not worth it. Keeps being pushed to the front of his phone for, like, a notification. We were sold out probably an hour into the stream to break 20. Uber Eats, McDonald's, because that's the only option that's open. I mean, CM the Grizz, this is just how it goes now, dude. Breaks are filling for Wednesday right now. I don't think he knows what that means, dude. Yeah, that's pretty much what's gonna happen. I'm feeling it out, and it's looking to be like one of those days. I mean, not so much that CM the Grizz. Like, I put a cap on it because usually like I'll go 30, but I have like stuff I have to do, like IRL stuff, just like that I have to get done. So I put a cap on it. Already not gonna sleep, so it's like, you know, sometimes like I'll set it to 20 instead of 30. Smash Burger? I think I have. Unfortunately, an establishment such as Smash Burger doesn't have the dignity to be open past a reasonable hour. I mean, I still go, like, Fridays end at 10 a.m. Make no mistake. Let's not downplay the facts here. Last week, Monday was 6 or 7 a.m. Wednesday was 6 or 7 a.m. Friday was 6 or 7 a.m. It is what it is, dude. From Naperville, I mean, probably like 15, 20 minutes. You're making my head hurt. Blah. Between the McDonald's not here yet, and now dealing with your asterisks, I'm gonna lose it. Toe kiss. Making my brain vibrate right now. Gold Trainer, Heroes Medal. No, no, and no, and no. I mean, I'm like more towards Elmhurst, Oakbrook area. But I've definitely been out in Naperville a good amount of times. You hate to see it. Because, I mean, in a perfect world, yeah. My boy Who's T works for the United States Postal Service. Who's T, can you weigh in on how your guys' resources have been going? Bad. Thank you. This is my coming. Like I've had people be like, "Oh, my package, blah blah blah." I'm like, dude, they're dealing with what they can. I mean, they don't have enough resources. That's just what it comes down to. They're overworked and underpaid. Like, that's just how. Shining Fates already sell for 3 times. I mean, would it make you, like, if MSRP is what's making you feel okay, that's just kind of like a random number they put on there to suggest what you should sell it for. By no means is it binding. If they raised that sticker to that price, would you feel better? You would think, Lil G? No way. Say it ain't so. Me getting blamed for everything? Come on. Say it ain't so. I get blamed if people trade a spot away. I know you do, Pizzetta. That's why I love you. Forgive my sarcasm. because I know you're being genuine and legit, dude. I've had people have straight up resentment because they traded away a spot that hit well when I say don't trade. Wipe it on rag, my fault. I'm not going to check Uber Eats again. I'm going to have faith in the system here. If it says order canceled, no delivery drivers in the area, I'm gonna figure that out later. Turnt B living up to his name. Popcorn's is blameless. The only times I like legitimately got mad is if like taunts resist and they're like, I don't understand why this is so hard. I'm like, it's literally rolling a dice to flip a coin. Well, God bless, dude. I'm happy to be your wind down entertainment here. And then I'll get a, hey guys, good job on those taunts today. I'm like, I just hold down the mic output. I'm like, you mean good job on flipping a coin. Please understand. I feel so bad for Pizzetta though when he does pull aggro on something and die. It's just like I have no taunts up and I'm just like, no, please. Too many lives have been lost. Not another. You just we'll be on trash and then we just hear Pizzetta. He's looking at me, please. He just dies. If there's anything I'm gonna miss, it's moments like that, dude. I just look at SC People's House and Pizzetta just says dead. Oh man. The only time like I legitimately like stopped world buffing one week because I died on the trash in BWL like after the first boss. And I was just like, alright, I'm not world buffing. That's it. I was so like I would if there was a time I was gonna quit, that was the time. It was one of those weeks where like I could not hold world buffs because I was getting ganked left and right. I wasn't used to the hearthing and the flying and the summoning. Yeah, and I was just like, all right, I'm done. No. I mean, that was back when AFKing was really, really bad. And I would get DMs from like certain healers that were actually doing their job, and they're like, "Dude, I'm so sorry." I'm like, "I already know it's not you. You ain't gotta even DM me." Pizzetta getting aggro is the funniest thing ever. You just hear, "Please, he's looking at me." Just freaks out. You'll never forget when you died tanking trash after Vale. The healers just left me. Then I went around the corner and it was them. Oh my god. Oh wait, Pizzetta, was that you? That you were up top? And you were like the only one up there? Oh my god, I remember that. That was the that was not a good week. It was really hard to like defend that on the healer's part. Oh yeah, I remember we went from like breaking. We finished AQ in under an hour, and then our very next run, we wipe on Twin M's, and it was like 9 solid wipes, and I was just like, oh yeah, we're back, baby. Well, we had new people that didn't know what they were doing, and like the same mistakes kept getting made, and Kenji was about to like legit like drop kick his computer. See, it's like moments like that that makes Classic worth it, honestly. I don't know how he does it, dude. He just keeps going. I can't do it. I couldn't. His patience is way higher than mine. To lead 39 other people who are not being paid to be there is a challenge in itself. Anthony, I respect you not wanting to share. What was this? Vivid Darkness Ablaze? Yes. Champions Vivid Ablaze. I think this is the last chance for Zarts tonight. But 3 were pretty rapid fire there. See what he thinks. I mean, we'd wipe. It'd be a waste of time. It's just we don't have, like, dude, we have to wear all of our mitigation pieces. Like, all of them. And sometimes it isn't even enough. Best packs out right now? Kind of a subjective question, to be fair. But everything's sold out pretty much right now. Oh, baby, they have not picked up this order. Well, with it being break 19 right now, I'm sure that I'm going to be picking up this food. I mean, most current, yeah, people could buy full breaks. Thank you for saying that, Night of Ghost. Happy. Which pack has the most expensive card? There you go. There's the real answer. The motivations. Haven't checked eBay lately. I mean, there's packs with Zards. There's packs with Hyper Pikachu. I would say if you could find any packs, that would be a feat in itself because everything's sold out everywhere. We have had somebody get the Hyper Pikachu from a mini binder. That is confirmed. It's happened, so it is possible. Yeah, no problem, Lockup Jacks. And like I mean that with like the utmost sincerity. If you could find packs out there, that in itself is like something to be proud of. Maybe. That's a good sign. But I don't know if I already pulled it from this box. Could be the other half already had the Zard, but I'm not sure. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't remember. Not usually. In the U.S. In Japan, like, I haven't really even thought of that, but in the U.S., U.S. is worth more, generally speaking, if there's an equivalent U.S. card. I mean, we got... The way we do stuff here is, like, not maybe something you're accustomed to. We do something called breaks. It's people splitting any number of packs by type. You buy in, you get a type randomly assigned to you, you get every single card of your type. And I would say that, like, maybe it's not for all the right reasons why U.S. cards are worth more, generally speaking. Let me give you an example of it, right? So when you send a card to be graded, it's graded on condition. majority of Japanese cards are like perfect. Perfect so consistently that like it actually like blows my mind a little bit. Versus the US ones, which you can have some pretty rough, you know, runs of certain sets. But with that fact, it actually hurts the Japanese card values at the highest grade, because if everything is a 10, it's really not that rare. Types are randomly assigned. You can't buy a certain type. So, to keep it fair, types are randomly assigned. You can't choose. The one way you could choose is buying out an entire break, therefore you have every type. And generally speaking, our prices are... A box of Vivid Voltage is going for $270 right now. Kind of speaks for themselves. Speaks for itself. Yeah, but boy, we're talking about like these special cases. I'm talking about like the equivalent, and generally speaking. And believe me, I get it. Generally speaking, think you may keep it sealed? I mean, it's not a bad move. Nothing wrong with that. Generally speaking, you look at the older English cards versus the older equivalent Japanese cards. The older US cards are worth more. It's just how it goes. There's special cases here and there, but generally speaking, the US cards are worth more on the US market. I would say, like, their playable market, I feel like, is different than ours, though. I would say that if you're going to walk into, like, a Walmart or a Target, you're more than likely not going to find Pokemon packs. Be very, very rare. And, like, it's just how it is right now. Stuff is getting cleaned out, and there's no more coming until like newer stuff is coming out. Ooh. That top bottom is looking not the greatest, but I was misled before. Let me look on the back here. Nope, it's definitely miscut. Wow, this is just like the first one out of this case that we've seen in a little bit. It's so much of a miscut that it's an error, for sure. It's even got the cut dot on the top left corner. So congrats on the error. Yeah, I'll end that giveaway after this next break. It's a one boxer, so we'll be done pretty quickly. Do not start bleeding on me, please, Mr. Thumb. I could tell you want to, but I'm out of super glue, / don't know where I put it. It's more of a gray area, right? If we're talking just regular cards, and my headset died. If we're talking regular cards, the highest grade is what's worth the most. Errors are a gray area in the sense that it's hard to define what is more valuable other than the fact of like ooh, that's really loud for me. Hold on. I would say like the more severe an error is, the more it's worth, but it's hard to put a solid dollar amount on it because there's not really a grade for errors, so to speak. Eight out. I mean, yeah. I would say, relatively speaking, this is definitely a shorter stream. You know what I mean? Like, you know, between a 9 and a 10 is going to be worth more. Versus, there's not a way to tell that an error is a 9 or a 10. I would say, like, the more severe it is. It varies based on sizes of different breaks. I would say exclamation point website will give you a good idea of it. Before you... I've had people in the past, snap by not understanding how it worked or what they were buying into. Please do read over it. Take a couple seconds. Even if you gotta just watch this and see how it's going before you do it. By all means. Why not both? I can't believe I'm going to have to go drive and get food now. But yeah, it's been 8.5 hours. It'll be closer to 9 hours by the time I'm done. But next break is only 36 packs. And I limited myself because I have a lot of stuff I have to get done. Shop it. Also low-key stressed, Pops, too, because went to go get a Songflower, didn't get it because someone clicked early and I didn't get the timing right, so I had to take a portal back. Hearthstone was down. So I'm flagged in Orgrimmar PvP, so I got to Hearth out. And immediately, as soon as I went to log in, I had a rogue waiting for me. He couldn't kill me because I had all my Mick gear on. It was actually pretty funny because he was getting aggravated that I was I popped shield wall popped lip, then I popped life giving, and this dude's like, he's not dying. I almost killed him. Felt good. Guards started beating him up. He had to bail, dude. He had no more CDs. Oh, I've had those days too. I had no less than 9 open up on me, where my screen like literally stopped moving. How hard I got hit. No, that was in org. That was like before I'd never ever took a portal ever again with buffs. I'm in the inn. I just have to hearth and get on a flight path. I should probably do that like at 3 or 4 in the morning. Well, that's like all I could like run to. Okay, Anthony, pretty good 45 packs, I'd say. It's been a week. It's alright, Pops. You got a T-Fury. You'll be fine. Uh, 6 p.m. Central Time. All right, last break of the evening coming up now. Did I not do a mini binder? If I did, you got 2 of them. All right, 1 box of Vivid Voltage. I'm still in disbelief that literally all my computer problems was because RAM wasn't formatted properly. Not even that it was like set wrong. Improperly formatted. Caused all these issues. Actually laughable. Thinking like severe hard drive failure. Maybe the GPU is failing. I don't know. Just a little stick of RAM. That didn't even need to be replaced. I love computers so much. 3 in January. 3 in January was the final amount pulled for that month. But I would say in total, since release, not even 10 yet. Probably like 8 total. Out of like well over 10,000 packs. People are sleeping on how rare that card actually is right now. If you've pulled one, consider yourself fortunate. Time to add one more, I hope. Zarude. It's the rarest card, like, to date. That I've experienced. And you know how much we open. This is why, like, there is no reason to sell the Zard of the set, you know, the Pikachu. People always in a rush to, like, sell it, and then, uh-oh, it's the rarest card. It's definitely going to go up. $350 would have been very cheap, especially if it's going to grade well. And it's not like I kept it a secret either. Like, I told people, I was like, if you see a gradable one, buy it now, please. You'll thank me later. Speaking of it, Chonkers Jr., son of Chonkers. I feel like people, like, make the same mistake every time. They pull, like, the Zard, they sell it, and then they're like, oh no, I wish I didn't. Like, it's like, don't do it. Just keep it. I don't care how good your friend is. And it's not just you, PokeDepot. I see it every day. Over time, that card is going to absolutely, like, skyrocket. Especially in the highest grade. As of recently, like, there is not another card that I've pulled less of, even though I've opened a lot of whatever it came out of. Next closest tie would be Burning Shadows. Colossal. I cannot believe this food still hasn't been picked up yet. I'm actually sad. Your friends are more important. I mean, we can make, like, this, like, moral stand here, but you know what I'm talking about in general. PokeDepot. You can take the moral high ground here, but I'm talking about more people rushing to sell cards in general. I feel like you're missing the point here, PokeDepot. It was more of a joke. Like, but people do sell cards far too early. 300 for this card is like was so cheap. I mean, regardless of that point, big trees. I feel like if there's anything to like try to, you know, take the moral high ground here to like make a point, I'm sure you have good friends, dude. I'm not denying it. I'm talking about the fact of people rushing to sell their cards. You were the exception. That's fine. Don't turn into the Etsy dude on me, please, dude. I can only take one of those within the past couple weeks. That's me more like looking on Facebook and everyone's like, it's going to drop. It's going to tank. I'm selling. You're not what I was talking about. Oh, I know. You know how many people benefited from that? Now? It was more of an ad lib to your comment. It was a little bit of a improv, so to speak. I didn't mean to offend you or make you defensive. But there's definitely people that rush to sell their stuff frequently. Did I hear a door slam? Is there hope? Have I been saved? No way. Someone picked up God. It's a miracle. It's a Christmas miracle. As far as this map goes, he could be flying above my house right now. Sorry, this delivery was delayed. Delays just, you give me a sorry and then you don't give me like a coupon. Uber Eats, they basically like just say, yeah, it's late, but deal with it. Let me grab that before a raccoon grabs that. No, I didn't get the 40-piece nugget, dude. I got like the 2 cheeseburger meal. It's my go-to. It doesn't take much to get me like full. No, it's just 3 a.m. And I can see like certain people not taking a larger order because they get greedy about tips. Man of class, yes. I've definitely gotten hit with nobody's available for your order, but like going from 2 o'clock to 2:45, I feel like warrants Uber Eats saying, hey, 10% off your next order. Something. That food's probably ice cold. But like, what other choice do I have? That sounds amazing, Poke Deep Pot. Large Dr. Prepper, my guy. One arm, me and you would get along just fine, my guy. That's all I gotta say. Yes. I mean, during a blizzard, regular like delivery places, like a pizza place or something, is going to take long, let alone Uber Eats, which is already a delay in itself. With people riding the COVID train, as far as excuses go, some are warranted, others are, you give them that excuse, they're like, okay, 3 more days for whatever. I already had to deal with that with my hot tub delivery. Now I have to get the thing finally hooked up. Blizzard didn't help that. I mean, the weather, not the company. But I'm sure they have some sort of involvement these days. Okay. Mini binder. Going out to Bradley. Thank you guys for bearing with me tonight. Sorry I couldn't do 30 breaks, but just had to end it early so I can get a little bit of stuff done. We'll be live on the gaming channel later today. Exclamation Point Gaming. Do have chances to win gift cards and whatnot. Just hang out, have a good time. Drop a follow if you want to hang out. Let me close the gift card giveaway. Yeah, listen to Bezetta. Bezetta, you're like maybe one of the reasons, but not the main reason I have to mute the Discord chat. Because even in a non-family friendly channel, there's definitely points in the raid where I'm just like, all right, not gonna include this chat. Let's do. Oh no, it's in another tab to add all of the totals. I gotta do a little bit of math here. Calculator. I'll see the pack total after tonight. 17,489 plus. All right. Well on our way. We're breaking records this year, ladies and gentlemen. Shattering them. Closing the gift card giveaway. Gift card winner is my boy Popcorns. Popcorns, you do whatever you want it is with this. I give it to you, brother. That's actually awesome. Pop's already won a booster box, too. If you want to give it to someone else, that's up to you. You want to get into a break, that's up to you as well. But it is yours, and it is yours to decide. Listen, dude. He comes here, he doesn't even buy Pokemon or like, he's just here purely because he wants to be here. That's a beautiful man right there. Guys, I'm going to end the stream here. Love you very, very much. I'm going to eat this McDonald's, and I'll see you guys later. Love you all.